Hello. Now it is time, after playing the RNG madness of Blueprints. Nice, chill adventure game. Hopefully with puzzles that I understand. I didn't realize it was the same dev that did Between Horizons, which is also something I have and also something I'd be willing to play. That one looked fun. I like mysteries. I'm curious about this, like how this will be. I know a lot of, like, I won't say like I know a ton about Jules Verne stuff, but I like a lot of the stories and books that he's written, not to like the level that I know them in infinitesimal detail, so hopefully I don't need to. But I'm kind of excited to see where this is gonna go. The game saves automatically. Frequently as you progress each quest step. Oh, that's nice. Okay, yes. Per the usual. Don't turn it off while it's auto-saving. How cute the jellyfish are. And it's voiced. That means I don't have to read Jules Verne forever. Or I don't have to pretend to be. Oh, look, it's the Nautilus. There's a new, like, 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea series that I saw AMC had that looks interesting.
The end of the nation is very close, Verne.
You are very confident about your triumph. Until we open the chest, we won't know for sure if the Compass of Destiny is really inside.
The chest is in perfect shape after 2,000 years under the sea. No human technology can do that. It's Atlantean, that's for sure.
The ship, the inscriptions, all the pieces fall into place. The Compass of Destiny is inside. We are going to change the course of this goddamn war, Verne. We are going to change history.
Take it to Mr. Verne's lab and start maneuvers to ascend for air recycling.
This discovery will change it all.
To awaken the Kraken. An Ocean of Despair, Chapter 1. The South Atlantic Ocean.
March 25th, 1888. Scientific Officer Log. It's a great day for the captain, who has asked me to begin documentation while he delivers a speech to the crew in the library. After months of searching, at last he found it. He doesn't have the slightest doubt that the Compass of Destiny is in his hands. An old artifact that, once released from inside this chest, it is supposed to guide us safe and sound to the flame of Hephaestus, the most powerful energy source in the world. The deadbolt has a complex defensive system, and the...
Oh boy.
Verne here.
Verne, quick! The nation is attacking us! Not a single Atlantean piece can fall into their...
Oh boy.
Mon Dieu! Merde! 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 I must hurry to recover the iMac. It's inside of the armory's safe room, and wait there. It's the safest place around.
iMag. Atlantean reality altering device. The iMag is a powerful Atlantean device capable of detecting fissures in the flow of reality and offering its user the different possibilities that could take place in the same instant. A first and unique prototype was manufactured a few months before the incident that caused the destruction of the Atlantean civilization. Created with the intention of speeding up construction and technological development, they discovered, however, that the IMAG had a limitation. Very few could provide it with the tremendous amount of imagination necessary for optimum performance. Only the brightest and most creative minds could do so. The goddess Pelagia intervened in its manufacture, inspiring Atlantean engineers and providing ideas for its operation. However, neither she nor any primordial could use it, since the emotional influences emanating from them affected the flame of Hephaestus, destabilizing it. Whatever plans the Atlanteans had for its manufacture were abruptly interrupted by the hecatomb that wiped out their land, so the IMAG became a unique device on Hemera. After that, it simply disappeared. Its location gave rise to hundreds of theories, the most plausible being the one that describes how several surviving Atlantean families hid it in what we now know as Greece, becoming an object of veneration and giving the rise to the pre-Hellenic cult of Pelagia, which had a short but intense existence. Okay. Cool. New story mission, saving the Nautilus. Go to the armory. We are all the Nautilus.
I must hurry to the armory.
Okay. Is there a map? I would like a map. So that's northeast, that's the showers. Okay, perfect. Map. What did I ask for? We are right there. The armory is... So we probably want to go continue to the left through Nemo's organ, the library, and down through like the CO2 room, it looks like.
No! Blocked! There's only one way to the armory. Going outside.
Pardon? What do you mean there's only one way? Can't we go through the core? Okay, I guess we're going up to the exit then.
Merde! The elevators are disabled.
Okie dokie. Ah. Emergency ladders. Lovely.
Useless gearball. Why don't you open?
It's like stop exploring and leave. Oh, goodness, the Nautilus has taken a beating. That's... yeah.
Gods, the Valkyrie. It's eerier than I thought. I must get to the front hatchway.
Cool. The visibility icon appears and shows whether or not you're visible to enemies. Okay. Well, that wasn't what I meant to do. I should have just stopped where I was. Oh, please. Okay. The tips show very edge of the light. Okay. lovely. Is there a crouch button? Timing on that just...
Maybe the main door is not...
Yeah, it's like they see just the tiniest amount, and it's just the way the controls are is a little bit hard for me to run the other direction. So many lights on me right now. So there's another light coming. The one that got me before. I swear if that light catches me and it's like, you got caught. That would have been so bad. Okay, that... bloodstains. Perfect.
It's jammed.
Okay.
Oh, mon Dieu! Adam and Sean, this is a massacre! But wait, these bullet wounds on Sean. There are no blood drops around. He was shot after he was dead. That's disconcerting.
Unusual.
I must hurry to the armory.
Okay, Verne. I just wanted to see if we could figure out what's happening, but no.
The library access seems clear, but I must reach the armory.
Okay. I assume you don't work.
It's jammed. I have to go down to the armory. Maybe I can open the safety hatches from the bridge.
Well, that's why we had the library access, I guess.
I got you, filthy terrorist.
Okay. I guess not the way to the bridge. Are you the bridge? You must be the bridge. Oh, okay, now I can get up here. Yeah.
It's Verne! Is somebody there? No foes here.
Hi, you've been shot. This looks bad.
Adriel, Where's everybody? And Nadine?
The pilot has disappeared. Very likely she has been captured with the others at the library.
What happened? How is that even possible that...
I don't know. The servo radars didn't work. Nothing has worked. They crushed us. Damn Raven.
The Raven? Merde!
Well, that's not the worst of all. The captain has activated the Nautilus self-destruction.
What?
He
Oh,
will
boy.
never let his technology fall into the hands of the nation.
How much time do we have?
Less than 10 minutes.
Mon Dieu! You are the second in command. Can't you disactivate it?
Only Nemo knows the code. He told me to protect the bridge to speed away as soon as we release ourselves. But the engines are currently paralyzed until the captain reactivates the core. That's why we're still outside.
Oh my God! What will we do?
You are the only one who can do something.
What? The only what? I'm not a soldier.
Well, now you must become one. I will open the hatches to the armory chamber. Once there, take the IMAG and do whatever you can to save the Nautilus.
The IMAG? It's not a weapon. We barely know how to use it or what it can do. What if it sinks us?
What do you fancy more? A quick death beneath the sea or a long life of tortures at one of the nation's penitentiary mines? Move!
Yes, Verne. Don't argue with that one.
I still have some stuff to do.
Sound design's good. I like the audio.
Mon Dieu!
What are the safety stations in the event of a self-destruct here?
He grabbed that paper with his last strength. It's bloodied.
I just have visions of people coming in through the door and shooting me. No cracks in the flow of reality are detected. Well, I can't run with that.
Armory here.
Verne, the opto-recorders show that the Raven has cornered the captain and the engine core. Go there. I will open the hatch.
And what am I supposed to do?
Think. You'll figure something out. You're an imaginative guy.
Merde!
The IMAG is an Atlantean artifact capable of detecting cracks in reality and making small rewrites at specific moments in case things get difficult for you. The IMAG offers logical choices. Explore the world to get more options. Select one, but be careful, not all of them have a happy ending. Oh, excellent.
Fortunately, damages in the area weren't considerable.
Well done. Now you must wait for the IMAG to recharge. If you choose wrong, the IMAG may go back a short time, but beware, it doesn't happen often. Happy rewriting. Okay. Good.
It's broken. I could try to fix it with the IMAG.
Is it charged?
The electric board kept withstanding.
core and save Nemo.
That paper. I could try with the iMac. Before dying, he released a paper he was holding in his hand.
The Nation. The Nation, ancient Prussian kingdom. The Prussian kingdom, after years at war, gathered from her defeated neighbors enormous wealth and great scientists, whose work allowed her to develop impressive technological advances. Thanks to this superiority, in a few years she annexed a large part of Europe to, into 1815, proclaim herself as the Nation. The only one, because there can be only one true nation, and only one true identity that protects the civilized human being from barbaric savagery. In 1835, the nation began her global expansion and the Great Asiatic 30 Years' War began. In 1860, after the capitulation of the Sino-Japanese alliance and the defeat of Great Russia, the nation turned its gaze to the Golden Empire of Africa. The war spread beyond the continent, and the War of Himera suffered years, or World of Himera suffered years of atrocities under the nation's rule. In 1880, after several years of tyrannical peace and thanks to the technology developed by Captain Nemo, thousands of citizens finally united in a global resistance to fight a planetary-scale guerrilla war against the nation. To the surprise of their military leaders, the fire of revolution was rekindled throughout Himera. Today, the nation is led by the Men of Curia, multiple, not singular. A select group of 23 pro-men, members of the political, military, and scientific elite. Each year, amid great displays of patriotism, a member of the Curia assumes power, but it is no more than a formalization, since the nation is managed by more than one head. In fact, one of its foundations is the great power struggles between the various groups that fight to occupy as many seats in the Curia as possible. One can only become part of the Curia by replacing one of its members, so accidents, illnesses, and suicides are not uncommon in its history. Obviously, the common people have no real voice or vote in the Curia, nor, of course, do they have the slightest influence on the actions of the nation, no matter how much propaganda claims otherwise. Excellent.
Blocked!
Tidy person, bomb-proof. Kind of like tidy person better. We'll see.
Maddie is so good stacking supplies that not even the bombs could have moved them.
Still blocked, though. And
The
then
explosions didn't affect the room.
Well.
I still have some stuff to do.
Okay, fine. Hopefully we fix this whole lots of the crew are dead thing.
Blocked! I can only use the iMag if I know the possible options. I must find another way inside.
I mean, there's the maintenance shaft, right? Yes, there's maintenance. Why can't I use maintenance? Can't get in there. don't go in there, I can't get back up this ladder.
Before dying, he left the emergency hatch open.
Okay. Now we're in maintenance.
Fire at will! Watch the flanks!
This sounds like it's going swimmingly.
Come on, protect the core! Don't let them take it over!
It doesn't work. It must have run out of energy. I could fix the electric board.
Okay. Choose a part, select it. When selected, you can move
Watch
it.
the flanks!
Okay.
Fire at will!
What am I moving? Why am I moving? Oh, I think I...
Watch the flanks! Fire at will!
Yes!
Okay. That was not bad. Those have a kind of puzzles could be awful sometimes. I just heard someone die. That didn't sound good.
You just don't know when to surrender. Isn't that so?
Well, that looks spooky.
Of course not. I still have to finish your face.
The Nautilus is at last in the nation's hands. Tell me how to deactivate the self-destruction and take my word as a gentleman. I will free your crew.
Ha! Gentlemen. I saw in the penitentiary mine what to free means to you, you damn sadist. I will die before releasing the Nautilus to your masters.
It's a shame to end our relationship like this, but... wish granted, Captain. This time you will not escape. Brothers, take aim!
No! What am I doing?
Verne? What are you doing?
What the? Oh, you must be Mr. Verne, and that thing you're threatening me with is the amazing Atlantean artifact I've heard so much fuzz.
Release them and get out! Don't move! Get back!
60 seconds to self-destruction. 60 seconds to self-destruction.
Don't be stupid, Nemo. Stop the countdown before we all die.
No.
Then say goodbye to your dear Verne.
No!
To use the iMag at full capacity, complete the sequence by pressing the correct symbol before the time runs out. Okay, cool. Great. Quick time events. Lovely. Ah, crap.
No!
Wrong buttons.
But what the... again? No.
Verne! I will find you!
The iMac had never displayed that amount of power before. My mind was dragged again to the bridge, an image that was torturing me over the last months. I didn't wake up until a few hours later, a time that surely Nemo felt was like an eternity.
Interesting.
Do you think that fear, destructive imagination, and
Diving into
hopelessness
memories.
don't exist? Captain, my take is that the only way to open it safely is exposing it to the iMag.
Are you sure?
This deadbolt is a piece made by Phobos priests. Their devices were famous for being impenetrable, forged with the remainders of a meteorite. If anyone messes with it, it will launch a discharge of an energy that will cause a deep, infinite terror to whoever receives it.
An
Oh,
energy
good.
that
Existential
causes
dread.
terror. That's preposterous.
Maybe for you, but for the Atlanteans, the power of Phobos was real enough. Do you think that fear, destructive imagination, and hopelessness don't exist?
Not presented in the shape of fireworks and sparks.
If you don't believe me, feel free to break the chest with a crowbar.
How can the iMag open it?
The iMag feeds itself with Mr. Verne's imagination and uses it to creatively change our reality. Therefore, it's a positive force, directly opposed to the kind of energy that the deadbolt uses. I'm reasonably convinced that the energy of the iMag will nullify the one in the lock.
You mean like sand and rust?
Could be. The deadbolt is a rusty key, and the iMag, the sand that wipes away when scrubbed.
Do it, Verne.
What the...
What now?
The iMag. It doesn't work. It looks like it ran out of energy. That explosion must have dried it up.
You must make it work. We must release the compass of destiny from this chest.
Shouting at me won't help.
Adriel, go and look for Petrov. May he bring the torch and...
Captain, I must advise against force opening the chest, unless you want to lose your mind. What is imperative
The
now
something of
is to
destiny
find an
is
answer to why the
never all it's
iMag
cracked
is
up to
dead.
be.
If you have any theory, spit it out now.
It's possible that, given that the iMag gets its energy from the imagination of its host, the problem is inside your mind, Verne.
In my mind?
Yes, that's true. You talked about hallucinations.
Yes. For an instant, I traveled back to a bridge in Paris. I had a similar vision at the island.
Do you remember seeing something like this in your vision?
It certainly has a likeness with the shadow I saw at the bridge, but are you telling me that I saw Phobos, the Atlantean god of fear?
Fear is a narrow description of what Phobos really meant to the Atlantean people. For them, he was the destructive imagination, the one born out from despair and angst.
Oh,
You could also say
God,
that his
teenagers
sister
all over the
Placea,
world.
however, represented
get hold of that.
fantasy. But the truth was that she was perceived as the source of the creative imagination, the one that thrives from hope. I think that Atlanteans believed that the balance between the two brothers dictated one's own sanity. If Phobos has broken that balance in your mind, that would explain the iMag's silence.
Mythology? You're talking about mythology? I don't believe in Phobos, hence it's impossible that it's harming me.
The thing here is, you are afraid. Too much fear inside you. Until you don't master it, I'm afraid that the iMag will never work again.
I refuse to believe in hocus pocus.
And how can you explain the iMag blast? It saved your life.
I don't question that the Atlantean technology doesn't work. What I mean is that...
Enough with the debate! We are losing precious time. What matters is that the iMag only works with you. It's obvious that your hallucinations are a symptom of some kind of disorder. Visit Dr. Cedric and get yourself a neurological check. That's an order.
All right.
You, Adriel, check the reparations. We must keep afloat for 2 days until we get to the base. We must assume that Commander Hetzel is not far from us.
Yes, Captain.
Why are you still here?
Aren't you bothered by the way we were attacked? They fell upon us too easily. It's more than probable that there was a traitor on board.
A traitor? In the Nautilus? Never. I have personally chosen each member of this crew. There is no question that the nation has found a way to decode our communications.
I envy your confidence, Captain, but you should be aware that during the attack, I found that someone shot Shun's body after his death. I believe that the murderer was trying to hide the fact that he was killed before the boarding.
God damn it. Let's keep our eyes opened. If there is a traitor in such a small space, he or she will be exposed sooner or later. God damn it!
Nemo, maybe you should take up some meditation there, buddy.
Nonsense. I may have my issues, but Atlantean magic? Come on. Let's go to Deck 3 to see Doc.
Can't go to the showers. Aftermath Part 1. Go see the doctor.
Nemo's organ has always fascinated me, and also gives me chills, just like the captain.
Mobilis in mobile. That is a pipe organ. Ah, look at the fish outside the window. Still some, you know, problems. You've got some very interesting artwork here, Nemo. There's a lot of blood splatters. This is a really cool library, though. Like, being able to chill at any of these tables and read with those, like, those windows in the background. If you're not afraid of the water, it's actually probably not.
It doesn't work. I can't reach the sick bay. I'll go to the bridge and see if Nadine can help me.
Yes, anyway, as long as you're not afraid of the deep sea.
Mr. Verne, don't come any closer. These carbo exhausts are quite damaged, and we could breathe polluted air.
I will, but what about you, Sue?
Don't worry, I'm used to it, and it takes a big deal of carbon dioxide to knock me down.
Will they hold until we reach the base?
I'm working on it. They must hold. Without them, we couldn't breathe.
I'll stop bothering you. Good luck with that.
Thanks. I will need it.
Excellent. Glad everything looks just as utterly thrashed. Ah, a map of Hemera. Arctic Circle, American Empire, the Eternal Land, Uncharted, middle of South America. Or maybe, kind of. Sea of Darkness out there, yep. Uncharted Antarctica, yep. Yeah, Ascuni Sea? Ascum Sea? I don't know. Golden Empire, I think it's Ascum Sea. So that was in Africa. Africa seems like it's missing a huge chunk of itself, but, you know, this is Hemera, not Earth, so. The nation is the entirety of Europe. Except for the Empire of the Britannian States. And then their tiny little colonies over here, colonies of the Empire of the Britannian States. Most of Russia is uncharted. As, you know, the Iced Sea, which is like the iced tea. The Dragon Sea, that land, definitely looks like a skull. The Rising Sun Empire has a little sun in it. That's cute. The Land of Sorrow. Right there, uncharted on Australia. Dominions of the nation. Yeah. Parts of Australia. Definitely get that way.
Nadine is always reading these penny dreadfuls. Awfully boring literature, so to speak.
Don't judge people's tastes in books. The Valkyrie. Yes, this was a creepy ship. A ship made of terror. Great. Hey, Black Blue. Yeah, he's just the shape of a dragon's head. I think and I also do think Nemo needs some fishing. Absolutely. Let me auto mod, or let me mod something real quick. Okay. Just had a spam message come through. I wanted to take care of. Anyway. The Valkyrie. The old Juggernaut-class destroyer Valkyrie had become tremendously popular in the nation thanks to the desperate rescue operation during the 1847 invasion of Britain, which saved the lives of thousands of shipwrecked soldiers. Despite her popularity, the ship, already obsolete for the nation's new technology, was not repaired from the damage received during her last battle, and was abandoned in the North Sea for 2 decades, until the bloody Raven reclaimed her. He was going to make her the centerpiece of a suicide raid on the Suez Canal and steal control of it from the Golden Empire. The sight of the Valkyrie's rusting hull, I wondered if that was a product of the thing we did, but no, it does have a rusty hull. Good. At the front of the nation's fleet shook the morale of the Anglo-African fleet guarding Port Said. But when her golden mask ripped the hull of HMS Vengeance in half, that same morale was shattered to splinters. The 2 fleets engaged in a skirmish as the rusting destroyer swept through the city and penetrated the canal, destroying everything in her path, sustaining countless damages and transporting more than 1,500 Echo Guards to the very gate of the canal's main control. The Allied fleet was soon defeated by the nation, and the highly strategic Suez Canal became part of their domain in a matter of hours. The strategy had been a success. When the Raven discovered that, despite the virulence of the attack, the old Valkyrie was still standing, he decided to take her as his flagship, repairing the major damage, but retaining her rusty appearance, which had proven to be a terrible psychological weapon. In a short time, and thanks to the Raven's victories, both became one of the most recognizable symbols of the nation's war effort, exploited by propaganda ad nauseum, with products such as the morning radio serial Avenging Raven against the evil Captain Nemo. Yes. Yeah, I'm sure the salt water did a lot of not great things for it. Nadine.
Jules, good to see you.
Nadine, I'm glad you're alive.
I have a big headache thanks to a rifle butt, but I'm in one piece, not like this melting piece of junk.
It is still a striking piece of junk.
That's because I'm the one who steers it, babe.
I like her. Appropriate amount of sass.
Do you think they will find us again?
No doubt about it. We have decoded a radio message from the nation. The Raven is still alive and it's behind us at full throttle. Your hocus pocus stuff only sent him 200 miles away from us. Sooner or later he will fall upon us, and that's for sure.
If we keep ourselves underwater, he won't find us.
We have been 2 days without recycling air, and the oxy-recyclers are quite damaged. If we don't emerge soon, you will discover what it's like to want to puke with every breath.
Wonderful.
Excellent. We are playing from the perspective of a rebellion.
The attack
the Golden
has been
Empire,
more of an
I think,
ambush.
has
Don't you
fallen
agree?
already.
They were waiting for us. Did any radio message come out the days before? You must have seen it.
Negative. 10 days ago, the captain imposed silence at the Nautilus. Nothing comes in, neither out.
Is there any radio channel that avoids the primary systems?
Nemo's personal telecommunicator. He's the only one that holds the codes. He uses it for his business with the resistance cells.
You were a part of one of these cells, isn't that so?
You can bet your ass. I never had eaten more mud in my fucking life. We traveled fast through Emira, no more than 3 days in the same spot. We stole from the nation everything that wasn't hammered to the ground. The good thing about that is that I barely knew the warfront.
And then, the Nautilus.
Think about it. A toddler like me, recruited by the Nautilus. I would have done anything Nemo asked me.
Not anymore.
Well, I've been locked here for a while, fighting, and I feel that there's a lot of things outside that I'm missing out.
Fighting tyranny is a horrible job, but someone has to do it.
Yes, yes, I know.
I came for a more mundane issue. Can you activate the elevators for a moment? I must reach the sickbay.
Of course, I hope
Yes,
you're
we're
fine.
like a third
I will give you a few seconds of energy. We are
rebellion.
so low at fuel that even seals pass us. God, what I'd give for being shopping in New York. Take the most of the elevator's energy. It won't last much.
Okay, maybe I should have asked to open the hatch.
Hello, Assistant Sarah. Are the navigation systems holding up?
Barely. I am patching up all I can to allow Nadine to pilot. I'm sorry, Monsieur Verne. I cannot help you now. These systems require my full attention.
That is fine. I'm very glad that Nemo employs crew members of everyone, basically. Everyone. He's not picky. People that can do the job are allowed to do the job. It's amazing. Imagine that. Supplies and treasure. Let's just go to the dock. I'm a little afraid like the energy won't work to take me anywhere else. Oh, it does. What about the workshop armory? How's everyone doing?
Everything is burnt out.
May I help you, Akos?
Mr. Verne, with all due respect, if you want to help me, leave me alone.
Yes, sure. Go on, electrician specialist. I still have some stuff to do.
Okay, so maybe we'll be coming back here later. Interesting.
Suni has fixed this room. Her work capacity is amazing.
Not now, Verne.
Okay, Petra. I shall leave. It's just good to see living crew members, you know? Sorry. Everyone got shot. Besides, I'm looking for collectibles, man. Can't use that ladder anymore. Okay, fine. I'll go see the doctor like I'm supposed to. Although, you know, I actually haven't been down to the diver. I kind of want to see the diver. Okay, just like nothing. Never mind. Can't get to the dock, huh? Okay. Guess I'll go see the doctor. So he can tell me just how messed up my brain is. Though, I'll be honest, you have some anatomy drawings that make me slightly concerned that you're not just a
Verne,
medical doctor.
you are here. The Nemeogram isn't prepared yet. Come on in. Make yourself comfortable. How are you?
I felt better before my conversation with Nemo. He's getting more nervous each day.
That happens to all of us.
Sounds like he needs to, like he really needs to take up something
What's
relaxing.
this device?
Like fishing. Fishing is very relaxing.
Nemeogram? A memory writer?
That's it. I designed it months ago, but I hadn't the chance to test it. It induces a deep hypnosis trance to a patient, and it's ideal to explore the blocked corners inside his or her mind, theoretically.
I wonder
Theoretically?
if this is originally
Yes. Your
written
checkup
in,
from after the boarding shows no brain damage,
Spanish
nor
or
blood
Portuguese?
clots that explain your hallucinations. So I decided to try an alternative approach.
Hypnosis? Why?
The IMAG and you are linked by imagination.
Doctor, that sounds terribly unscientific.
Call it in brainwaves or whatever you like. The undeniable matter here is that the IMAG only works with your brain. The Raven attack provoked a trauma, and because of that, the IMAG doesn't work anymore.
And how is this machine supposed to cure me?
It will not cure you. My intention with the Nemeogram is to discover what happened to you at that island. You have told me many times that although you don't hold any memory of that episode, you believe that there is where you found the IMAG and suffered your first bridge hallucination. Maybe the memory of the events you experienced at the island holds the answer, or at least a clue that will help us to cure your malady and the captain's concerns.
A very interesting hypothesis, but frankly, Doc, are you sure that you aren't going to fry my brains?
Of course not.
Valid concern.
Theoretically. I guess we'll be able to find out about it. Relax while I finish the adjustments.
I don't even know what that is anymore.
Your work with the vaccine. Yeah,
So,
the reason I say
how's
it
the
was
vaccine?
Spanish is because
Intact,
the
at
subtitles
least.
had a
Luckily,
Spanish
the
word
nation
in
minions
places
didn't
the
make
English
it to
word was
here.
spoken.
On the other hand, my research is absolutely at a standstill. Cholera is an extremely resistant bacteria. Each day more and more people die from it. From what I've been informed, the horror I lived in India is nothing compared to what is going on right now among the workers of the nation's factories.
You know you have me here for
The
whatever you
voiceover.
need. In the event I survive this machine, of course.
Tell me about the
Someone
Bloody
around
Raven.
here has told me a story about you facing the Bloody Raven years ago.
I don't know who has told you such a stretch of the truth. I just have seen him once, from away, and he still froze the blood in my veins. It was a long time ago, in India, in a village in the middle of the jungle. We the Brits were holding our position in front of the nation's advances until the Raven and his Echo Guards arrived.
How do you think they have found us? We didn't emerge for 3 days.
I've been at war too many years to still believe in coincidence.
Did you analyze Shun's body? I believe I saw something.
Something that didn't match the scene, right? He didn't die from bullet wounds. Lethal head injury. My suspicion, somebody attacked him from behind before the nation's boarding, and then shot the body to blend the murder with the other deaths.
That night, he was on bridge duty, and mysteriously, servo radar stopped working. Someone in the crew is...
You should discuss these matters with the captain. I am just a doctor. My patients are my mission.
Damn it, Nemo.
And right now,
Doctor.
you're one of them.
When
Not
do
a
we start?
detective.
It's ready. Let's begin. Focus. Tell me about the bridge.
It's a bridge. In Paris, I believe. Mist surrounds me. I have a strange feeling, because there is someone else here with me.
Hey, Haley.
I have felt that very same presence before, at the island.
Oops. Sorry.
Focus on it.
Trying
Let
to turn
yourself
game
go.
audio down a
I'll
little
try.
bit.
It's difficult to focus. Everything began 6 months ago. The day of the wreck of the AES Annabelle Lee.
Okay. Part 1 complete. Yeah, let me let's see if I can adjust it in game. I can tell, like,
Cedric's strange machine unleashed my memories, lightening the dark void of my stay at the island. The Annabelle Lee was my first assignment as a scientific officer at the American Empire Navy. In addition to the war's own menace, there was a rumor that a huge sea monster was around, sinking ships. Despite my skepticism, 3 weeks after our departure, in the dead of night, that rumor became a reality by pouncing on our ship and in a matter of minutes wrecking us. By some miracle, I survived. Luckily, the currents brought me to the island. Later, I understood that my extraordinary journey started right there.
Oh, there we are. Chapter 3, An Extraordinary Voyage.
Where am I?
Shelter. Okay. Let's see if that's better. Okay, that audio balance should be a little bit better. Kind of hard to tell right now because there's not loud music, but hopefully it'll be good.
Oh God, the attack. The monster. That sea beast came out from beneath and rammed the Annabelle Lee, ripping apart the hull like a rotten fruit. Why is it so hard to recall?
Are we thinking giant squid, giant angry whale, sea demon?
There's no sign of life. Maybe I will find someone inland. Oh, I need food.
Yes, we're all very hungry. This
a petroglyph. It's
there had to be
ancient.
something over here.
It must mean something.
It's a butterfly. Or a moth, which is a plagia?
An old
On that
letter.
other painting?
Seems to be written by an outcast. It must be important.
Letter. Oh, my very first collectible. Letter 1. Monsters. September 19th. Night and day I could think of nothing but how I might destroy some of the monsters in their cruel, bloody entertainment, and if possible save the victim they should bring hither to destroy. And what could one man do among them, when perhaps there might be 20 or 30 of them together with their darts, or their bows and arrows, with which they could shoot true to a mark as I could with my gun? Gah. 3 collectibles already. New side mission, Castaway. Find the other 2 letters. Okay. Alright, so that's how I get up there. Okay, what if I go back the other way then? Because I thought that this was probably not the direction to go. But clearly, I should have gone
It's
this way
destroyed.
first.
Fixing it will be difficult.
I wonder where I missed collectibles. It wasn't like I could pick things up, really, in the opening chapter. Maybe in the second one I could have explored the ship more and found some collectibles, but oh well. I'll have to worry about that later. You can climb pretty good there, Verne. It's quite lovely.
I need something to clear up this thicket. This place is a paradise, but not a soul around. I hope this
That's always
island will not
suspicious.
become my grave.
I would guess. I mean, this probably means there's not, like, accessibly drinkable fresh water. Oh, but no, there's definitely signs of habitation. There's a really nice elevator. through the beach.
There's something written on it. In this place, I arrived on September the 30th of... I cannot read the year.
Well, that you can read the text sort of limits the time frame, I suppose.
Another petroglyph. The symbols are different.
Oh boy.
A
Symbol
lift.
puzzles.
A former inhabitant made it. I hope that if he is still around, he will be friendly. However, it's been a long time since this was built. It might work, if only I could find a tackle.
Okay, so we're going to... If I have to get one from the ship.
I need to break the lock.
You would. Tackle. Now you have in your inventory the tackle to activate the lift. Go to the basket and place it. I'll do that in a minute. There's a ladder back there.
There's a series of marks. It could be a calendar. If we take each of the small ones for a week and the big ones for months, mon Dieu, it's a whole life.
Someone certainly had a time. Letter 2. Earth shaking. November 27th. I was so much amazed with the thing itself, having never felt the like, nor discoursed with anyone that had, that I was like one dead or stupefied, and the motion of the earth made my stomach sick, like one that was tossed at sea. But the noise of the falling of the rock awakened me, as it were, and rousing me from the stupefied condition I was in, filled me with horror. And I thought of nothing then but the hill falling upon my tent and all my household goods, and burying all at once. And this sunk my very soul within me a second time. After the third shock was over, and I felt no more for some time, I began to take courage. And yet I had not heart enough to go over to my wall again, for fear of being buried alive, but sat still upon the ground, greatly cast down and disconsolate, not knowing what to do. Well, dude had paper. That's impressive. Alright, so I need to clear a thicket. I need to... break a lock. Great. Remember, you can use any item from your inventory by pressing action where its use is required, but it only works with the right item. Thank you. I understand. That's how this stuff works normally. The best way to tie a rope is to use the clove hitch, sailing dock. Move to select the direction of the rope. Move the rope. Okay. Oh my god. This is... I'm trying to figure out how it wants to tie the knot. I understand. I see the knot. If I was tying the knot myself, I would 100% have tied it already, but I don't understand how your directions necessarily mean. It's like the direction that we currently hold the rope in? Like, I get this bit, and then it should be up, but it didn't like up. No, it's just up and to the side. Why the fuck was... Okay.
Yes!
Freaking knot puzzle. Oh my god. I think it's just odd because it's hard to know what the arrows actually represent. Versus, like, tying a knot. It also feels a little bit like an unnecessary puzzle to have. But that does kind of make me think there might be more of those kind of puzzles later. Yeah, it's a learn the controls rather than figuring it out. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Oh, we can see quite a ways. I guess we're higher. That does make sense. And what I'm hoping is there's not more knot tying puzzles, but I kind of have a feeling there might be more. There's like a whole organization to get down to that cave. Someone was here for quite a while, and they definitely wanted to make their quality of life higher.
I must find a shelter first.
Oh, calm down, Verne. There's like a house right in front of us. And a really creepy tree. With... Oh, it's a bird. I was gonna say with squirrels. Are you like the island guy's Wilson? Is that who you are?
I'm safe. Not in bad shape.
I wouldn't call that
It could
safe.
be a good shelter until somebody rescues me. These trees have fruits. And back there's a stream of water. Now I need to rest. Tomorrow, with a clear ahead, I will find how to fix it.
Shelter complete. Okay, excellent.
I spent 2 days completely alone. Despite that, the island was familiarly comfortable. It was a beautiful place. All my life, I dreamed about freedom and exploring the world. Maybe that was the way destiny had to give me the chance to fulfill my desire for adventure. What the hell? I wasn't wrong.
That doesn't feel normal. Fire sound in the distance. Self-lighting torches. Concerning.
I must find out what that light was.
Flame of imagination. Investigate the hill.
I need to break the rope.
Okay, so I need something to cut. That's what I am hearing.
But the island has changed. What happened?
Oh, there's a... Whoa, whoa. I have questions. I have a lot of questions. But that does explain how he was able to build all of this stuff. Random stuff washes ashore all the time.
But what the... An elephant and a balloon? What's going on here? They feel familiar. Maybe a dream.
Were you dreaming The Wizard of Oz? 5 Weeks in a Balloon. Jules Verne's first novel. On January 31st, 1863, this is one I haven't read, if it is, Jules Verne saw his first novel published, 5 Weeks in a Balloon. The story describes a thrilling journey through the unexplored territories of Africa, led by the eccentric Dr. Samuel Ferguson, his faithful lackey Joe, and professional hunter Dick Kennedy. In order to find the sources of the Nile, these aeronauts decide to cross the continent traveling in a balloon, named Victoria in honor of the Queen of England, whose innovative use of hydrogen allows it to make long journeys. The novel immediately became a great public and critical success. In part, this was due to the enormous interest for the African continent of the audience at the time, but also because of the mixture of imaginary travel and solid, for the time, scientific information. For the time. Ever heard about the two guys who challenge each other to a duel in separate hot air balloons? I don't know if people have ever, like, been around hot air balloons. The balloons would hit each other long before your baskets would come anywhere close enough to duel somebody. Like, just doesn't seem that plausible for it to happen. I'm sure they might have tried, but I bet your balloon would collide. Also, very hard to steer. They're not exactly like horses. You can tell them where to go. The wind really says where you go. Sorry, there's a lot of hot air balloons around where I am. Like, all the time. And, you know, honestly, though, I'm a little surprised that hasn't happened here. Oh, I mean, I guess they could do dueling pistols. Oh, God, trying to hit moving targets while in the air. Oh, my God. I mean, it's not like a tiny hole, though, is going to at least... I mean, your balloon's going to sink, but it's not going to, you know, drop your balloon instantly out of the sky. At least. But, man, that all seems like a... It just seems like a disaster. All of it's a disaster. Don't even try that. One of the most famous passages in the novel describes how an elephant tows the balloon to cross the mountain range known as the Mountains of the Moon. Thanks to his first success, Verne gained the financial security that would allow him to fulfill his dream of becoming a writer. He signed a contract with Pierre, Jules Hetzel's publishing house, which was to publish the rest of his works for the next 40 years. They both had a buddy to steer while they shoot. Yeah? I mean, like I said, though, you don't really steer a hot air balloon, by the way. It doesn't have a rudder. No, the wind takes you where the wind takes you. So, I guess steering in this case is probably just keeping it aloft. Either way, it sounds like way too much trouble to go to for a duel. If your goal is to shoot each other, you'd be much better off on a grass field. But I guess lifestyles of the obscenely wealthy. It is worth noting as a curiosity that Verne had never ridden in a balloon when he wrote the book, and would not do so until years later. Yeah, because I don't think he'd want to spend 5 weeks in a balloon. Or even get to where you thought you would be going. Because you don't really get that much of a say. Oh, look at all the books.
Edgar Allan Poe, Alexandre Dumas, Victor Hugo. Never heard these names before. How strange. They don't look like they have been dragged here by the sea. Where do they come from?
That bird sounds like a bird that exists in my neighborhood somewhere. And I hate it. A desk. And a lamp. How useful.
What's going on here? Compagnie Parisienne de l'Électricité? That can't be. How does a streetlight get here? And this writing desk. Again, it's weirdly familiar.
Is that Jules Verne's desk that is in possession of the Verne Museum? Would it hurt you to dream up, like, a machete?
That must be the light I saw. Wait a moment.
Oh, there's a skull in the clouds.
There's something on the ground.
That's cool. Machete! Oh. I didn't even know that was a machete. Well, at least you dreamed of something useful.
The stick has a weird shape, almost like a key.
Oh, is that this game's true mechanic? I just have to think about things. And they show up. That cloud is disturbing.
What's this? A door. That wasn't here before. It's jammed. To activate the mechanism, I need the missing blocks. Could the petroglyphs be the answer?
Look for fragments to activate the mechanism. Okay. Is this one of them? Investigate the 4 petroglyphs. Strange key. Cool. Well, this is a petroglyph right here, and we have to go down the other side anyway.
I need something that can help me.
Alright, buddy. Hack and slash. At least the machete didn't break.
I need something that can help me.
Key? New item. Petroglyph 1. Okay. That's exciting. I know there's that, but now I really gotta see if there's anything else that's washed ashore randomly. Nope. Okay. Any more weird clouds? Ominous foretellings of impending doom?
I need something that can help me.
Yes. I wish it would just automatically use the thing from your inventory. It would be a little bit better. But I know part of the puzzle is use the right item from your inventory. Be smart. Figure out how to use all the things. I am still short a petroglyph, I think. I don't know where the last one is, but I will find it. Take the snake. Can I use the machete to break the lock? Yes, machete. One-stop shop. That's why I wanted machete. Oh, and just tools. And now I can also cut that rope, which is probably how I get down to the other petroglyph. Not bad. Yes, you can use machetes for a lot of things. My dad has a machete that has like a saw on the back, and you can use part of it as a hammer. So, really is the tool you need for everything. I don't like that skull. We're not going to comment on the skull cloud. I just feel like it might be vaguely important. It just looks like a puzzle of some description. Great. Okay, so that just puts them back. Why don't they go any further? See, now that one's all the way up. Oh, I guess because it... Okay, sure. Sure, we puzzled that one. The skull clouds usually pop out on top of your drinks after you're making them. Those are the right kind of drinks to be making.
I need something that can help me.
Help you what? Okay. Yeah, here's the last one.
I need something that can help me.
Yeah. I would, like, if I press E there, and I have things that tells me that opens the inventory. But it doesn't. It doesn't actually.
Now I have all the blocks for the door.
Someone with way too much time on their hands, but, you know, I guess they were here for a lifetime. Last letter? Ah, side quest complete. January 8th. He was no sooner landed upon the earth, but he moved forward towards me, with a long spear or weapon in his hand to kill me. And when he came to a rising ground, at some distance, he spoke to me, where I heard a voice so terrible that it is impossible to express the terror of it. All that I can say I understood was this: seeing all these things have not brought thee to repentance, now thou shalt die. At which words I thought he lifted up the spear that was in his hand to kill me. No one that shall ever read this account will expect that I should be able to describe the horrors of my soul at this terrible vision. I mean, that even while it was a dream, I even dreamed of those horrors. Nor is it any more possible to describe the impression that remained upon my mind when I awaked, and found it was but a dream. Your ramblings are slightly incoherent, sir. Zero irritated he couldn't make any more not games. Fair. That is, in fact, fair. Very valid possibility. I mean, we're already in the weird alternate universes thing. Did you see that island from the background hover in the sky for a second? I know it was just like the way that the layers of the background are rendering in, but it was pretty funny. When your players are interrogating a vampire in D&D and one asks, "What do you know about my wife?" and the first answer that comes out of your mouth is, "She tasted good." Yep. That's, yeah. Gotta think about your questions a little bit sometimes. Alright, let's open the spooky door. To open the door, set the cycle in order. Oh. Easy. No, hold on. Figure out what the heck I'm doing. So the top one's right, the bottom one's right. We need to switch the other two. Okay. There we go.
Somebody wants me inside. What if it's a trap? Should I take the chance? However, I could probably find inside an explanation for what's going on. And of course, it's a much more solid shelter than a wood cabin.
To be honest, I think I might have been camping on the cave in the cliff, actually, rather than the cabin that looks like it might fall down around my head and doesn't have a full roof. But that's just me. That sounds like you had a very exciting session. And it's fun that your partner is joining you on this now. It's always fun to get to do things with your partner like that. No comment on the glowy...
Holy Antikythera mechanism! What's this place? This hasn't been built by some castaway?
No, it is a very platformer-esque cave. With a convenient glowing crystal lighting fixtures.
I'm trapped. I hope there's another way out.
Maybe? I assume we're gonna use our fancy little torch over here when we grab that. There's the dramedy masks under there.
Mon Dieu! What's going on this island?
Fun things, Verne. Fun things. I mean, convenient. Like, imagine not having anything to read while you're stuck here waiting for help. Is he commenting on how flat and convenient the platforms are? That's a good question.
The Life and Incredible Adventures of Robinson Crusoe by Daniel Defoe. Wait a moment. I remember that. I've read this book a dozen times. My God, the letters, the cabin. These are elements of that same story. Am I hallucinating?
Robinson Crusoe, a great inspiration. I have never read the actual Robinson Crusoe. I read the Wishbone version of Robinson Crusoe. Because it was a great way to get kids interested in reading some slightly crusty old literature. I'm glad that the other players were, I guess, trusting you to be a good DM. So, it means you got good players. So, that's awesome. Robinson Crusoe, written by Daniel Defoe, was published on April 25th, 1719, and is considered the first English novel. Defoe wrote Robinson Crusoe in approximately 6 months, when he was over 50 years old, and it was a phenomenon, becoming one of the books with most editions, translations, and knockoffs in history. Robinson Crusoe was passed off as a chronicle of real events. The stories of shipwrecked sailors were very popular at the time, and there are several names that could have served as inspiration for Defoe, among which stands out that of the buccaneer Alexander Selkirk, who in 1704 preferred to stay on the uninhabited island of Massateira in the South Pacific rather than continue aboard the Cinque Ports, which he considered too damaged to continue sailing. After 4 years and 4 months in solitude, he was rescued, safe and sound, by the Duke, another privateer ship. Upon his return to London, his story of survival made him a celebrity. In 1966, the island was renamed Robinson Crusoe's Island. Jules Verne was a great admirer of Defoe's Robinson, something that is evident in many of his works, such as The Mysterious Island, 1874. Although in this case, what leads to the protagonist to the island of the title is not a shipwreck at sea, but the fall of a hot air balloon. He really likes his hot air balloons. I guess they were in vogue. In 1882, he published A School for Robinsons, in which he shipwrecked his characters on another island where they had to survive all kinds of dangers and threats, such as inclement weather, tribes of cannibals, and even wild animals, with the only help of an aborigine and their own hands. Well, good thing they had someone who knew what to do. By the way, the full title of the work was The Life and Strange Surprising Adventures of Robinson Crusoe of York, Mariner, who lived at 8 and 20 years, all alone, in an uninhabited island on the coast of America, near the mouth of the great river of Orunok, having been cast on shore by shipwreck, wherein all the men perished but himself, with an account how he was at last as strangely delivered by pirates, written by himself. Oh boy. Kind of a... Can you imagine if things today had titles this long? I mean, granted, there's some animes with titles this long. We're heading back in that direction. For sure. Especially with anime titles. Oh, wow. Pretty good.
Wait a moment. There's a note here. What mystery is this? All the books have my name on them, but they're all blank. No titles.
From the Earth to the Moon, around the world in 80 days, the Green Ray, the Golden Volcano. Well, I know 2 of them, and the other 2... Well, I can guess that this is the Earth to the Moon. Around the world in 80 days, huh? That one. The Green Ray is probably this because it's the only prominently green thing, and then the volcano.
Yes!
Haha! Kids these days wouldn't have the attention span to read the title. That is definitely true. I almost didn't have the attention span to read the title. Also, you know, the title's
It's
sort of a
ancient
spoiler,
Greek.
isn't it?
The gift of Placeia will help you to change pieces of the world. Only if your imagination is as brilliant as her flame.
Placeia, okay. Oh, look at the little butterfly.
What's this? It must be hundreds of years old. What? Good heavens! But what in the name of...
Oh, hi, dude.
But here again?
Totally didn't even notice that shadow the first time.
Did this artifact do it? What is this?
Find a way out of the cave. Alright. Let's do some magic.
Wait a moment. The inscription. The gift of Placeia will help you to change pieces of the world. But maybe I could fix them with this devilish artifact.
I would like to get over there. No cracks in the flow of reality are detected. See, it bugs me that I can't get to the other side of that. Where was the thing that broke? Here. Go back in time. Very strong.
Fortunately, stones resisted and kept withstanding.
Which is good, considering that that platform is hovering. This must be like an Easter egg or something that I am unaware of. That I am missing. You got some hops there, dude. That seems good.
Fortunately, stones resisted and kept withstanding.
I don't like the face of the stone there. That's not, like, the best. I wanted to see what was over here.
Fortunately, stones resisted and kept withstanding.
Well, at least you don't have to... come up with new creative things to say. There is a face in that ledge, and it was slightly ominous and concerning. Why is there more of the ship up here?
This is a nightmare! I must run away from this island. Maybe I could fix the boat with this devilish artifact. I'd rather face the dangers at sea than stay trapped in this madness.
I would not. Oh, I can't even go back. They're like, no. I guess it's a good thing I solved the side quest first. I don't...
What the hell is going on?
Oh, the skull's back. You know, spooky noises and all, I do still think I would rather be on the island than the ocean. Just sort of abruptly ends. That's funny. Salvation. That was my bad. Flame of imagination complete. I mean, there was the giant sea monster.
Hours later,
and also no fresh
while
water.
I was drifting away, my head still boiled with questions. I could never imagine that my salvation would come in the form of the monster that destroyed my own ship. Scared to death, I discovered a new truth. It was a monster, yes, but made of steel.
Okay. Aftermath of the Inevitable, Chapter 3.
I could never imagine that my salvation would come in the form of the monster that destroyed my own ship.
What a tale! If I hadn't seen the IMAG working with my own eyes, I would truly believe that you,
the
as the
Nautilus. It
doctors
doesn't
say,
look like the
were
Nautilus
as
to me.
mad as a March hare.
Does something of this make any sense to you?
Not at all. But it's
maybe
not
it
me who
was.
has to find it. However, it's obvious that everything, your hallucinations, your amnesia, the books, even the island, draws lines that link your mind with the IMAG.
Any clue of how we can fix that?
Have you considered that your status inside the Nautilus could be the reason for your, let's say, disconnection? It must be hard for you to live together with the ones responsible
I guess it
for
was
the
the
attack
Nautilus.
that sank your ship.
Months ago,
Yeah.
I would have told you yes, and that I hated them for it. But I understood that war is war, and I must recognize, much to my regret, that the captain has opened for me the doors of an incredible world that without the Nautilus and his technology, I could never dream of reaching. Am I a prisoner? Well, there are much worse prisons out there.
We're all trapped inside the Nautilus one way or another, my friend. A similar dilemma afflicts myself since I began to be part of this crew. I consecrated my career to save lives, and now I'm a piece of a ruthless war machine. On the other hand, my cholera research is only possible thanks to Nemo's technology.
He's an extraordinary man.
Quandaries.
But fearful.
Ethical conundrums.
His current condition is unsettling.
The way
History
he
will
pronounces
judge him
Nautilus
as it will do with
is
us,
irritating.
and whoever writes it will park us in the place he believes we deserve. Now,
I do
go to
agree,
your
Black
quarters
Blue.
and get some sleep. Doctor's orders.
I think he says it, Nautilus, Toulouse or something like that. It's weird. I agree. It's weird. I don't like it. It's the Nautilus. Flows, man. Maybe, I don't know, maybe the actor was uncertain of, like, the word and breaks it up into two very distinct syllables. But agreed. Okay. Side missions, castaway. Search log in the chart room. Okay. We've been to the chart room.
Verne! I knew I'd find you here. How are you? What has the doctor said?
Well,
I'm fine.
Nemo
I just
sent me
need
down
some...
here.
Oh, good. I'm afraid that it will have to wait.
What happens?
Officer, entry please, to the whole room immediately.
This never stops. Verne, I revised my notes. Maybe if we dig more into the ship that carried the chest and the compass, maybe we can find out another way to open it. Just in case the IMAG doesn't work anymore.
Not a bad idea.
I mean, research is good to start with.
Oh, bloody... Oh, do me a favor. The captain keeps a very detailed record of the Greek ship's history. Please, take a look. See what you can find. I'm coming! I'm coming! Search into the closet. Look for the log.
I don't envy her job, that's for sure.
How did they know she's not on her way? God. That seems annoying. The chart room would definitely be up.
Thank God. The elevators are still working.
I think the chart room. Why can't I? Why all my controls no work? Okay, game. My keyboard still work fine, yeah? Yes, my keyboard is still functional. The game, however, has decided to stop taking any and all of my input. Except for Q. Let's try this again. Okay, thank God. I was a little worried there for a second. I think that's at the bridge level. Let's go have a look. I think I missed collectibles one of the other chapters. I think I had a side quest I didn't finish.
And that's all the records we have about the Scylla, the Greek ship. But these are the same papers that... Wait, what does this mean? This note. Important info in audio cylinders 399, 244, and 219.
Listen to the 3 audio cylinders. Okie dokie.
Sub-Lieutenant Ned Land speaking. Documentation record regarding the Ancestors' Island. This is the place in which everything tells us that the flame of Hephaestus lies in. It's not only protected by those so-called ancestors, but also it's located at the center of a magnetic anomalies area that drives navigation devices mad. And to make matters worse, the island is also surrounded by huge currents and fog banks, making it virtually unreachable.
Who's this Ned Land? I can't recall that name in the crew.
It sounds like a fake name, gonna be honest.
Sub-Lieutenant Ned Land speaking. Documentation record regarding the Compass of Destiny. According to our research, this compass, crafted with a mineral only found in the Ancestors' Island, always points to it, as if it was its own north. This, combined with a coordinate system, was used by the few ships that still traded with the island.
Nothing new, but what happened to this officer?
I guess we'll have to check that out at some point, yes. Alright, so this is the map. I do love that the Dragon Sea is inside the mouth of the dragon. If there was another audio cylinder, where would said audio cylinder
I still have
be?
some stuff to do. I still have some stuff to do.
Really? Where's the other... Look,
I still have some stuff to do.
Sub-Lieutenant Ned
Why is
Land
this one down
speaking.
here?
Documentation record regarding the Flame of Hephaestus. In historical records and legends, it is told that the Atlantean people found in the Ancestors' Island an amazing energy, which they called the Flame of Hephaestus. Its implementation allowed them, in a few years, to develop unimaginable technology. It moved their ships and the gigantic machinery that built their city and harvested large crops. They also created a system of extraction. I must record this here. Today, I have found something that... it may change it all. I was with the communication system, routine maintenance, when I locked on a very strange signal. It sounded almost like a voice, but it was only noise. But, oh God, Captain has replied, and they've been talking like he understood that horrible sound. It seemed like they were talking about picking up a load at a certain point of the Indian Ocean, and the captain was constantly repeating a name. Verne. I haven't recognized the other voice, but I can't believe it. Nemo is not a traitor. I must confirm this before saying anything. We are about to dock at the secret base. If there's any evidence against Nemo, it will be there, in his office.
To Imperial entity.
I hope that they don't catch me, and that I'm wrong, too.
What? What have I just heard? Was Nemo waiting for me in the middle of the sea?
Keeping secrets.
My brothers, I know you are afflicted. Shame fell on us because we failed in our mission of capturing terrorist Nemo. I know because I felt the same dishonor. But I have had an epiphany.
This looks very much like the
We didn't
helmets of the
suffer a
Sith
defeat.
Empire.
Fate revealed our true mission in front of our
The
eyes.
crew member with their head bashed in was named Shin.
The artifact is a prodigy that can change destiny. We have been spending our lives under the boot of politicians and bureaucrats of the Curia of the nation, those who just exist to fill their bellies at the expense of our blood. I say, let's take the artifact and forge a new world based on order and purity. Are you with me, brothers?
Battle Axe. And there's the upside down exclamation point. This is definitely or those are written in Spanish. Were at some point.
Those days, my sanity felt like walking on a glass floor. I discovered that no one in the crew had ever heard talk about Officer Ned Land. If that was not enough, the recordings disappeared and left me with no other evidence of it than my damaged memory. Somebody was pulling the strings of my fate. What did they want from me? I had to find out before it was too late. I could just follow Ned Land's advice.
Okay, now I can see how that
Search
ship
into
was the
Nemo's
Nautilus.
office and bring the truth to light. Whatever it was.
Chapter 4. In the Entrails of the Mystery. I don't want to be in the entrails of the mystery.
I
That
must leave
sounds
my plans
stinky and
for
icky.
breaking into Nemo's office for later. The captain and Edriel want to meet me.
I think so about Nemo. Well, I thought Nemo was trying to protect his people and the ocean as well, but I've never actually read 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. That's another one that I've only had an interpretation of. I have read Journey to the Center of the Earth and The Earth to the Moon and Around the World in 80 Days. So
It's not the time to go back to the Nautilus. I still have things to do here.
yeah, I forgot about that movie. Oh my god, it's been decades since I've seen that. the animated Disney.
My first trip outside, and it's inside of a dormant volcano in the middle of the ocean. Huh. I have to admit that Nemo has a talent for mise en scène.
Yeah, I don't remember necessarily that one being particularly accurate. Although that being said, my more recent recollections of Nemo as a character are the Nemo from the League of Extraordinary Gentlemen, so also probably not very accurate. Although I did like his ship in that. You know, I think I still have the VHS of that Disney one floating around somewhere. I should see if I can find it. I, in fact, still have a working VCR, too, so... Only way to find to have some of this lost media stuff. I assume they haven't put it back on, like, Disney Plus or anything, because it's probably somehow culturally insensitive. But, I mean, understandably, because when it was made, I'm not surprised.
An old diver helmet from the first missions of the Nautilus. I've only seen them on paper. They look so much more rudimentary. I'm glad I've learned diving with the new ones.
Everyone should be glad. Who are you?
Mr. Verne!
Maddie!
What obscure sea law have I transgressed now, Officer Turner?
More than one, probably, but I don't want to talk about that, sir. I didn't have the time to show my gratitude for saving us from the nation. When we rescued you, I thought you were a spy. If it were up to me, I would have returned you to that boat and let the sea judge you.
Oh, I'm glad you weren't the one who decided my fate.
But look what you have achieved with the captain. Solved Placea's temple puzzles, found the compass of destiny, saving us from the Raven himself. It feels like centuries ago since you came from that island. I'm glad that you're aboard, sir.
Oh, well, thank you. Each day it's harder to recall my past life.
That's something we all share in here. Captain Nemo slowly absorbs our lives and blends them inside the Nautilus's steel.
That sounds vaguely creepy.
I keep thinking about Officer Ned Land.
Mr. Verne, I repeat, stop chasing ghosts. Since I joined the Nautilus, there has never been a Ned Land among the crew.
Officer, may I ask you something? How was your life before?
Hopefully she continues to stack things well now.
You
like
may
we
laugh.
said she did.
I was the rich heiress of a steel mogul. I was destined to marry a rich husband. For years, my parents convinced me that I wasn't worthy of anything else.
It's hard to believe, seeing you now.
Like many others, war took everything away from me. At first, I was paralyzed. I was unable to help anyone, only myself. But that girl at Battery Park, her parents were dead. She was wounded. I spent the night taking care of her, and I realized that I could make a difference. It was an epiphany. After that, I fought for many causes and cried until I ran out of tears. When I was about to surrender, I met Captain Nemo and the Resistance. They bring sense to my struggle.
By defeating the nation?
Showing me that, together, we can change this corrupt world. Until I enrolled in the Nautilus, I was alone. The only thing I was doing was taking hits from waves, time and time again. Now, we are the rising tide.
It doesn't feel really rising.
Mr. Verne, don't be vulgar. Defeatism is not tolerated on board. We will prevail.
Yes. Old diving suits are terrifying.
Will we have
They
enough
have the
supplies and
umbilical.
materials? It will take a lot of time
Ugh.
until we can put foot on a harbor.
Enough. Don't worry.
No, thank you.
Where does Nemo take all these supplies?
May St. Elmo's fire burn me if I know. His web of smugglers reaches all 7 seas. When we need something, he provides.
He is an efficient rebellion leader.
Do you know where the captain is? I must see him. But I don't know this prodigious hideout.
The captain and Edriel are in the meeting room. Go to the elevator, 2nd floor on the left.
Do I need an access card to move around the base?
In the event that you'd need one, the captain will tell me about it. We are on alert. The use of them is now restricted.
Oh, sure. The traitor.
You may now leave, Mr. Verne. I have a lot of things to do. The captain and Edriel passed by here not too long ago. Go to the elevator, second floor on the left.
Thank you, officer.
Get out of here. We are done conversing. Okay.
I must admit that cans of algae mix are delicious. But if someday I leave the Nautilus, it will take a long time until I eat something from the sea again.
Fair. Glad to see everything's slightly leaky, not just the Nautilus. Okay. Let's just go up one floor at a time. And look around. Need an access card? Nope. Delightful.
Nemo and safety hatches. It must reach the lower floor.
What are you going for? They're how you got through the Nautilus when you were, you know, almost dying constantly. Just some thoughts. Appreciate the access hatches.
These are the results of cholera vaccine tests. Seems that with the algae we harvested underwater, Dr. Cedric is making major advances.
Well, that's good. We could definitely do without cholera.
It looks like a piece of a diary from the builders of the base.
The volcano. Exploration report, August 3rd, 1850. 12:27 p.m. Before us opens a deep hollow. It is the rugged mouth of the crater by which the eruptive liquid matter that had escaped at the periods when the volcano was still in activity. Words. Oh my god. Hardened lava and crusted scoria form a sort of natural staircase of large steps, which will greatly facilitate the ascent to the summit of the mountain. As to the volcano itself, it cannot be doubted that it is completely extinct. No smoke escapes from its sides, not a flame can be seen in the dark hollows, not a roar, not a mutter, no trembling even issues from this black well, which perhaps reaches far into the bowels of the earth. The atmosphere inside the crater is filled with no sulfurous vapor. It is more than the sleep of a volcano. It is complete extinction. I definitely missed a set of these. Gonna have to go back at some point. New side mission. Find the other 2 audio cylinders. Okay. I guess that was a worthwhile stop.
May I help you? It seems you have problems with whatever that is.
It's an Illumian. Towers that distribute blue blood through the decks of the Nautilus. And no, you can't help me. But thanks anyway.
It's okay. I'll leave you working.
Ah, look, it's Maddie. Join the Nautilus. Resist the tyranny of the nation. I gotta say, your posters also look, I mean, with the ship in black and red, a little villainy. You know, just some PR.
Each capsule's ready.
You must be extremely careful.
Okay, this is where the meeting room is, so before I wander in that direction at all. Okay, that one's locked. Let's go up to the 3rd floor. It's not a door I can use, apparently. Can I have some tea? No? Goodness. this? The showers. One of these days I'll see what's in the showers. So that's Adriel. That's Nemo. And this is an elevator that requires a keycard.
I must find some information before leaving.
Yes, I was hoping for an audio log thing. You know, as I walked past this, I thought it was a stylized version of the globe. It's totally a lady in a dress. And I also thought this was a weird map or a dragon. It looks like a dancing girl. Actually. Wow. Let's see what my brain goes to right away. Okay. You know, I don't know if blue, red, and white would be better. Maybe skip the red. It just gives me, like, I don't know, evil corporation vibes.
Careful.
The Ancestors' Island.
It's impossible to get there.
Okay, so there's a hatch we're probably gonna have to sneak in through up here. I was really hoping there'd be an audio log up here.
You must be extremely careful.
When we dock at the Ancestors' Island.
It's impossible to get there.
Verne! About time.
I am sorry. It's my first time here.
I had to press all
What
the
do you want
buttons,
from me?
Are the H
But red
capsules
helps
ready?
hide the blood.
Not
True.
completely. We still have to fit some details. But I'm sure that we will be able to gather the energy from the flame of Hephaestus and contain it to take it wherever it's most needed.
You must be extremely careful.
Yes, I know the story. It was the source of the power of the Atlantean Empire, and also of its ominous destruction. You've told me that a dozen times.
You must make sure that they will be ready when we dock at the Ancestors' Island.
And what will happen if the iMac doesn't work anymore? How will we open the chest? I haven't found anything in the Scylla's log that could help us.
The iMac will work! I am sick of waiting!
Captain, your idea of using the blue blood to reactivate the iMac is unfounded. The reaction could end with all of us being...
Enough! I don't want to hear you anymore! I'm fed up with you, with Cedric, with Verne. We must take radical action if we want to end the terror that is devastating the world!
Please, Captain, calm down. You are not like this.
I will not hear you, not even for a second! I am going to prepare the blue blood. If you aren't at the upper floor safe room in 10 minutes, I will go and look personally for you wherever you are. It's the last lift. I give you my personal card.
Adriel, what do we do? It's not very wise using...
Mr. Verne, the captain has given you an order. There's nothing more to be said.
I hope we don't blow up.
I'm more worried about the flame of Hephaestus. I need you to analyze the only map of Ancestors' Island to find the safest way to the flame.
But this map is...
Do it, Verne. I must go back to the Nautilus. Don't keep the captain waiting.
Nemo seems to be having some anxiety issues. Why does this map look like a real map of Earth?
It doesn't work.
Darn. Nemo really needs to relax. It actually doesn't sound like this is normal for Nemo. So he's saying he's not listening to people anymore. I think he's having some kind of anxiety issue. There must be something where he doesn't like, I mean, I know he doesn't like the thought of a traitor, but
this
yeah.
map is weird.
Oh, exactly. I'm glad that you think it is weird.
A miniature of one of the Nautilus's rejected designs. In the end, he made the ship much more aggressive.
The Nautilus. Sailing Jules Verne's dreams. That's hard to say. The submarine of 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea is one of the most iconic settings and vehicles in all of world literature. Before the novel's release in 1870, submarines were small, dangerous vessels, such as the famous Tortuga, the first military submarine, used in the American Civil War in 1775. Huh? That's not right. There's 1775 was the Revolutionary War. I'm afraid our Civil War was in the 1800s. Unless this is alternate history from Hemera, not America, or not Earth. Electricity was then almost magical, and Nemo had tamed it to light, cook, and propel his boat, describes Professor Aronnax, the protagonist of the novel. At a time when most people still lit their homes with whale oil, Verne dazzled the imagination of the public, creating something that no one had ever been able to imagine before. A huge submarine powered by electricity, capable of moving faster than warships, and above all, with the ability to dive into the deepest waters. You know, these are usually about, like, real stuff, like real Jules Verne, like, lore. So I think they just got the wrong war, which is understandable because it's hard to, like, I mean, it's easy to get mixed up with the history of a country that you don't live in because you don't study it usually. But all this technical marvel, civilized and cultured, with a huge library, lounges, a pipe organ, and all kinds of luxuries, had a dark side. It was a dangerous weapon. The seas were no longer safe if an unseen danger could rise from the depths and split ships in two. Moreover, under the iron rule of Captain Nemo, the Nautilus was a golden prison, not only for the protagonists of the novel, but also for the entire crew that accompanied him, because once aboard the ship, they never set foot on dry land again. Oof. That's rough. 20 years after the publication of 20,000 Leagues Under the Seas, humanity caught up with Verne's imagination. And in 1888, the first electric submarine was launched, the Peral, designed by Spanish engineer Isaac Peral. But thanks to his envious superiors in the Navy, this revolutionary device had an incomprehensibly short life. Huh. Interesting. I think... I don't recall there being a submarine in the Revolutionary War, so I'm thinking that they have the Civil War right, but they have the year wrong. For that, maybe. At a guess. I don't know. Maybe there was a submarine in the Revolutionary War, but I do remember hearing of one related to the Civil War. So, I find that more likely. Huh. Interesting. I hope those are not in order. Okay. What am I doing? I'm finding the other two audio cylinders and analyze Ancestors map in the D3 area. I don't really know what that means.
That's not useful now.
But I want to go in there. Do I need to look at the map a little closer? Do I need to come up here now? Ah, this is what I meant by D3.
Wait a moment. There's a note here. It's
Looks like
from
a fish.
land. At last, I found the way to break into Nemo's office. These stains, it's like they hide something written or drawn.
Okay. So Edriel specifically pointed us here without trying to be suspicious. So she clearly knows something. Medland note. Find a magnifying glass to discover clues in the note. Is there one on this table? There is. Find the secret clue. Select lens, activate lens.
If I get the blue lens, I'm sure that I will be able to read whatever is written here. Officer Land must have used these same lenses to write hidden messages on the map.
Search for the missing lens, of course.
It doesn't work.
If I was a blue lens, would I be hiding in the shelves? I mean, personally, I think that's a great place to store it. No one would know it was there. We're gonna leave him alone.
I must find the blue lens first.
Okay. Is the blue lens in the infirmary? Oops. Door was totally open. Yeah.
Nemo.
Yeah. Nemo and safety hatches. Oh, yeah, it was in the infirmary. Okay. Guess in the dark. Love it. I just didn't want to go to the third floor yet, because that's where I'm supposed to meet Nemo.
These are numbers and access card combinations. I can forge one with the tools available at Akos's workplace. I had to take note of these codes. Yes!
I hope you wrote that down and don't expect me to remember it. You can see the revealed details of the note in the inventory. Okay, good. Yes. 10. Yeah.
I need something that can help me.
Ugh. Modify the access card. Oh.
Yes!
Nemo's office access card. Enter the captain's office. I feel like Ned Land is like a pseudonym for somebody.
It doesn't work. I need something that can help me.
What? Oh. I have 2 cards now. I thought we modified the one. Alright, hydrating. Ooh.
I've never seen Nemo with a turban. He's always in uniform.
It's like a Mona Lisa on the wall. He's got a perpetual motion machine. Good.
Personal memories. Wait. Here there are notes with the name Edriel on them.
Meeting Edriel from Captain Nemo's diary. Macau, March 12th, 1856. Now that construction work is underway on the Nautilus, I have time to reconstruct the diaries that the nation destroyed after I was arrested. Today I want to record the events that transpired on June 27th, 1851. At the time, the war had brought me to the only village on Dongju Island in the China Sea on a mission to train new recruits for the resistance. The desire to avenge the death of my beloved wife and daughter spurred me on. That day, news reached me that a Western woman had arrived on the island. Tired of spending the day surrounded by recruits, I went to see who she was. I found her in the living room. There was something about her that struck my soul instantly. Not in a romantic way, but a kind of connection. We struck up a conversation naturally, like lifelong friends. When I tried to elicit from her what she was doing on that lost island, she replied that she was making a stopover to get to Shanghai, but nothing more. As we said goodbye, she told me her name, Edriel. During the days of waiting, we took walks, shared meals, and had very interesting conversations in which we imagined what the depths of the oceans could offer to humanity, and how this could change the world. I was amazed by the depth of her knowledge and a wisdom that belied her age. To my surprise, she also revealed herself to be an expert on Atlantis. One of these evenings, at the end of the summer and after a particularly long conversation, I found myself overflowing with imagination, and the first image of an underwater vehicle, powered by the latest generation of engines, and absolutely self-sufficient, came into my head. A device that would allow me to dive into the sea and leave the war behind. A whole new world, just for me. The next morning, August 24th, as I went to our usual morning appointment with the first sketches of the Nautilus in my hands, I discovered that Edriel had left, on board the freighter she had been waiting for. I was sorry not to be able to say goodbye. I had always been certain that I would never see her again. I was wrong. Whenever we come for supplies at the main market in Macau, I always have tea at the stall of Mani, a former artilleryman I met at the Battle of Okinawa. This morning, she was serving it to me with her toothless smile, so dear to me, when I heard a familiar and almost forgotten voice. "Captain, I hear you are building the Nautilus. Is there room for me in your crew?" I turned, and there she was, just as I remembered her. She was one of us.
This bookcase is hiding something.
So 5 times 2 is 10, but I don't see a 10. No, that's not what that means. Okay. It looks to me like, I mean, if we're going by the numbers, right? That is 5 times 2, which would be 10, but I don't see a 10 anywhere. It only goes up to 8. on the shelves. 2 + 4 is 6, but that doesn't really tell me. Symbols represent the plus. Oh, so it tells me. Okay, never mind. I get it. The symbol says means something 1, 2, 3, or 4. So it's like 5, 2, 2. No. Oh, what do these mean? It's definitely something simple. I just need to figure out what one of them means. No, not that. Not that. Yeah, I understand, game, that they have to be in the correct order, but I'm not tracking how I find that order. Oh, I think that tells... Okay, the numbers in the middle are the order. I'm just being dumb. Okay. So the first one is actually 2 by 4. Yeah. The second one is 5 by 2. The third one is 4 by 5. And the fourth one is 3 by 3.
Yes!
Okay, I got it. I got it. It's just throwing me off that you put the ordering symbol in the middle of the freaking thing. My brain immediately was like, math. You need to do math.
My headaches don't stop even for a minute. I believe my body rejects the ideas that lately boil inside my mind. I've conceived a god-awful plan to give the world a second chance. The war and the nation are going to end the future. Project H, as repugnant as it may sound, is the only way out for mankind. I am aware that if we take the flame and activate the aerial torpedoes, thousands of innocents will die, and I will have to carry on in my
Sounds like a
conscience
bad
with their
idea, then.
deaths. But after the tragedy, a new and fairer world will thrive from it. I hope that will ease my pain. Just like...
It's cut off, but it can't be. His true objective is using my capsules to bomb the nation with the flame of Hephaestus. He wants to unleash a genocide. Oh my god, what am I going to do? I must stop him. But how?
I mean, it doesn't actually sound like he really wants to do this. I'll be honest. Let me readjust my posture a little bit. Captain Nemo, captain of the Nautilus. The only certainty about the past of one of the most famous resistance leaders is that his wife and daughter were killed during the nation's invasion of the English Raj. His name rose to fame when, at the command of a small rebel group and against all odds, he thwarted in one blow the plans of the nation to conquer India. After that first victory, he traveled around the world, organizing resistance cells and thus complicating the nation's advances. During those years, he realized that, no matter how much military strategy the resistance developed, without modern technology they could never win the war. Thus it was that the seed of what was to become the Nautilus was planted in his head one night in the China Sea. Unfortunately, his plans were interrupted in 1852 when he was captured by the nation's spies and imprisoned in Himera's most terrible penitentiary institution, the Terror. I'm sure it has a real name. The warden was an ambitious officer, known as Bloody Raven, who spared no hunger, labor, and torture to succeed in breaking Nemo, but to no avail. With patience and the help of those who would later join the crew of the Nautilus, on August 15, 1855, Captain Nemo led an escape that not only won his freedom, but also the destruction of the mine prison. Such an affront would not be forgotten by the Bloody Raven. After escaping, Nemo resumed the construction of the Nautilus, and a year later set sail. Fed up with war and human cruelty, he debated whether to hide in the sea and immerse himself forever in its mysteries, or devote himself body and soul to the resistance. However, it was the sea that solved his dilemma, because in some underwater ruins he found the first clue to what could be the key to put an end to the nation forever: the flame of Hephaestus. Since then, Captain Nemo has poured all his efforts into finding it. There's nothing that can distract him from his goal, no cracks in his way of seeing the world and planning his actions. He is, without a doubt, one of the most intelligent and cultured people in Himera, and therefore also one of the most dangerous.
What's this? A record of every member of the Nautilus crew since it was built. Here,
I mean, it really
no
doesn't
doubt,
sound like Nemo
I
is
will
thrilled
find
with this plan
information
that he's
about
come up with.
Professor Land.
I'm sure he could be talked out of it. That's probably why he's all
There's
antsy.
nothing here about any Ned Land. That can't be. Maybe it's been manipulated. No, it certainly doesn't seem to. Am I really losing my mind? I must get out of here and reach the safe room before the captain comes after me.
Can you, like, close the bookcase again? Okay. I was gonna say, I'm sure he's not gonna just conveniently forget that he, left that open. I'm a little close to the captain's quarters, maybe? Okay, sure, that's fine.
But this map is weird.
It is. Why do we have a big map on the wall that isn't correct? Okay. Still haven't found any more audio logs. A little concerned about that. Who just poured a cup of tea and then left? And who dropped theirs on the floor? It's just rude. Well, let's go see.
About time, damn it.
Maybe I could catch him by surprise. Put him down. No. Impossible. Look at these hands. He could rip out my head with them. And then the crew is here. No. It's not the time. I must wait.
I'm sure...
Sorry, Captain. I got lost.
Give me the iMag. Here, I have a blue blood concentrated sample from the Nautilus. I am convinced that when it comes into contact with the small flame of Hephaestus that makes the iMag work, it will reactivate it.
Captain, with all due respects, are you all right? For a few days now, I've noticed that your behavior is getting more erratic.
How dare you! I should throw you overboard for suggesting that... Sorry, Verne. I didn't mean... I am a bit upset, yes. But I can't avoid it.
Definitely wrong.
We are about to achieve our target, and anything can go wrong.
If everything comes out right, you will have in your hands an unimaginable power. Due to your condition, do you think it's wise to...
Wow, what a human thing to say, Verne. How understanding of you. Do you want me to surrender the control over the flame? Who to? Somebody more centered? Somebody like you, with your hallucinations?
Yes, I have my unresolved issues, but at least I have regard for human life.
And we've been found.
Us. God damn it! I must prepare the evacuation. We need to carry the blue blood with us. Atriel thinks it's vital to find the flame. Take it to the Nautilus, but be careful. It's highly unstable. Use the chemical compounds on the table to stabilize it.
But
this
be a
card
chemist.
will give
Here
you
you go.
access to the emergency hatches and all the doors. When the blood is stabilized, run to the Nautilus.
Okay. I've got some questions. Raven's cawing, huh? Let's move the hatches. Let's stabilize the blood first. Okay, there's an audio log. Please be the second one. The Island Exploration Report. August 2nd, 1850. 6:37 a.m. As dawn breaks on our first day here, a blazing sun warms its upper layers and filters down to the surface of the islet. About 6:30 o'clock, 3/4 of an hour after sunrise, the fog has become more transparent. It is thickened at the top, but dissipated at the bottom. We now see the whole islet. As if someone had descended from a cloud, the sea has appeared in a circular plain, infinite on the east, but bounded on the west by a high and steep coast. Is this barren, rocky bare islet a desolate refuge for a few seabirds? Part of a larger archipelago? It is the second one. Good. Okay, stabilize chemicals. Like, you're just like, yeah, Verne, here, you're a you know how to do chemistry, right? God damn it. Nemo, I'm a writer. Freaking chemist. Danger. 1 stabilizer in position, 2 stabilized. Select bottle, drop, space, mix. How in the hell do I know what is what? Okay. Huh. Okay. This is... Okay, so that... Is that yellow or green? Oh, I can't tell. I mean, it would have to be... Huh. controls. This would be so much better with a mouse.
Yes, my lovely hound. You are in my face, and you are making this puzzle very hard to do.
I must find the right combination and by following the color indicators in the note. Okay. So I think... Oh, and I did all greens. So that's definitely yellow. So one is in position. Oh, for fuck's sake, I didn't mean to quit. God damn it. Okay.
Yes!
Sure. Random guess. Love it. Okay. Thank you. Verne and energy. The importance of energy in his novels. Jules Verne, based on his scientific and technical knowledge of his time, wondered in many of his works what sources of energy could power the amazing machines he imagined. For him, the development of any civilization was only possible by the means of energy available to it. For example, in The Black Indies, 1877, the story of the Dochart coal well, exploited and then closed down, serves to express his fears about coal as a source of energy. Coal will fail one day, that is certain. A forced shutdown will be imposed on the machinery of the whole world, if some new fuel is not found to replace it. In the same novel, a subterranean town appears, illuminated by suspended discs that work by electromagnetism. In 1930, the engineer Georges Claude built the first tidal power plant, recognizing as a source of inspiration a phrase told by Captain Nemo that appears in 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea, the first to be written on the subject. By creating a circuit between two cables submerged at different depths, it should be possible to obtain electricity from the difference in temperature to which they have been exposed. But one of Verne's most prophetic visions appears in The Mysterious Island, 1875. I believe that one day water will be fuel, and that hydrogen and oxygen that constitute it, used alone or together, will provide an inexhaustible source of energy and light, with an intensity that coal cannot, that, since coal reserves will be exhausted, we will be heated by water, or water will be the coal of the future. Huh. Nifty. That's fun.
I can't leave without stabilizing the blue blood.
We did. Well, here's a... I probably can't get over to that other hatch, huh? Because the elevator's gone.
Ooh. Soldiers. I must hide.
The Echo Guard. The Echo Guard, the nation's elite corps. The nation's army is the most fearsome in all of Himera, both for its fierceness and its cutting-edge technology. Over the years, it has fought multiple wars, crushing everything in its path. Among all its units, the Echo Guard stands out, a team of special forces created and led with an iron fist by the fearsome Bloody Raven. Their name, according to their own tradition, comes from the fact that they consider themselves to be the echo that follows the croaking of the raven. That's not spooky. He's really leaning into your gothic here. This elite guard is responsible for the security of the Curia and for carrying out the most important actions, such as the invasion of the Jaw Peninsula in the Dragon Sea, where, faced with the fierce resistance presented by the inhabitants of the city of Chiquo, they chose to exterminate any trace of life, using mustard gas. Sound like fabulous people. This corps can only be accessed by those who survive a ferocious training. Such is the brainwashing to which they are subjected during this period that the Chosen Ones, in addition to leaving transformed into killing machines, worship the Bloody Raven as if he was a god of war. There are 2 types of units: Echoes, infantry troop, and Pyromantics, shock troops, specialists in explosives and attached to their flamethrowers like a rider to his horse. Great. Those look like the flamethrower ones. How can I tell if I'm hidden?
I got you, filthy terrorist.
I mean, I know I've got the little indicator, but like, how do I hide? Oh, what, like now I'm hiding? Was I supposed to be behind that? I think I was supposed to be behind that, and the game glitched on me. Because I don't see how I could have gotten behind it. Well, I can't go into Nemo's quarters, as weird as that is.
Look everywhere. I want Verne and I want him alive. Do you hear me? If I see even a little scratch on him, the person responsible will answer before me.
Merd. It's Bloody Raven again. I must pass unseen.
Well, the ladder's broken, so I don't really know where you're planning to go. Exactly.
Here he is. Take it.
Yeah, now.
Freeze!
I was not expecting quick time events. No idea what we were planning to do there. I thought we were just gonna sneak. I genuinely was not expecting him to pull out the torch.
Here he is. Take it.
Yeah, now.
For fuck's sake.
Surrender or die.
I legitimately hate that they're these keys, because when I'm playing a game, I don't think of them as the letters. Which makes this so much harder.
Here he is. Take it.
Yeah, now.
Freeze!
And then having to repeat this every single time. You'd think I'd be better at this, really.
Here he is. Take it.
Yeah, now.
Freeze!
Oh my god, genuinely, I hate these as quick time events. Maybe I should turn that off, because they're starting to piss me off. Especially because that sequence is excessively long.
Here he is. Take it.
Yeah, now.
Hands up.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I hate this. Okay, yes, I'm turning that off because it's pissing me off. You've seen what those look like. I genuinely want nothing more to do with the quick time events.
Here he is. Take it.
Yeah, now.
It's still a quick time.
What the hell?
Damn it to hell. Faster.
It works.
Get rid of this debris. Verne! You chose the wrong side. Join me. Forget Nemo. His days of piracy are over.
I will never work for murderers.
Listen. Come with me. I give you my word as an officer and a gentleman that you will have everything you can desire to make your research about the artifact and the flame of Hephaestus. We can change the world together.
Lately, I've heard too many times the words change the world to still believe in them. Good luck with it.
Verne,
I just take my own
Verne,
side.
I will find you. I swear it. Faster.
Okay, game. Can I move? Is that possible? Oh my god, and...
Akos! Good heavens! Wait a minute. I'm sure the Illumium will be important.
The Illumium? I guess that's the machine he was working on. That's... missing? A little bit of light.
Akos protected the repaired Illumium with his own body.
New item. Illumium processor. Can I flip switches? No. Can I go through the locked door now?
I need something that can help me.
I mean, like this machine gun? What do you think will help? I mean, I guess the torch? Oh, no, now I can use my inventory. Right, the last audio log damn well must be in here. There it is. Okay. The mysterious island complete. Exploration report, August 4th, 1850. 6:05 p.m. At a height of 100 feet rises a vaulted roof supported on basalt shafts. Irregular arches, strange moldings, appear on the columns erected by nature in thousands from the first epochs of the formation of the globe. The basalt pillars, fitted one into the other, measure from 40 to 50 feet in height, and the water, calm in spite of the tumult outside, washes their base. A brilliant focus of light touches every point of rocks and floods the walls with light. The enormous cavern is empty. We have explored it in every direction. There is nothing here. Not an animal, not a human being. Okay, I can only use it from this side. Weird. Oh, I guess maybe I couldn't reach it otherwise? Alright, so we'll get out of here. Huh.
Mon Dieu! Merde! Merde! Merde!
Overheated. Open hatch.
Before escaping, they left the emergency hatch open.
Still didn't fix the problem. Thought that it might not have. That's okay.
The cannon overheated and took a bit longer to spew its deadly charge, impacting a few seconds later. I need something that can help me.
Yeah. We only have a few seconds longer because you delayed things.
Merde!
Say, don't tell me we have to grab the old helmet.
The coldness Nemo displayed when he sacrificed his sanctuary shocked me. The iMag returned to life. Why? Was it because of my finding out about Nemo? The horror the Raven inspired in me? All these questions throng inside my head, unanswered. But one of them tortured me. How could a bookworm like me stop the most intelligent and boldest man in Hemera?
It seems like if you just had a rational conversation with him, things might actually go okay. But that's just me. In the Depths of Imagination, Chapter 5.
Come on, open it!
Yeah, I'm glad I'm not doing the charge up thing.
Incroyable! You were right, Edriel.
That's true. The force of imagination has...
Nothing will stop us now! We have it! At last, the flame of Hephaestus will be in our hands! The nation is living on borrowed time. Take it to Nadine. She must readjust the servo radars and the Nautilus's navigation system to integrate the compass of destiny. Verne, take the iMag to the safe chamber.
Captain.
I must apologize for earlier. I crossed the line. Go and rest. You deserve it. The Ancestors' Island is waiting for us.
Yes. Captain, Nemo still seemed to trust me. However, despite his good manners, I couldn't avoid looking at him as a murderer. When I met him, I got to admire him. His scientific genius was brilliant.
6 months earlier, Mediterranean Sea. Placea's challenges. Meet Captain Nemo.
Nemo and his philosophy books. Schopenhauer. It's a shame that the nation killed him because of his ideas. I should speak with Nemo before. I don't want to seem impolite.
You could. Open the window. Ah, gorgeous. Love it.
This katana was a gift from the Empire of the Rising Sun to the captain for his aid against the nation.
Hello, Nemo.
Mr. Verne, I am glad to see you in better shape.
Thanks, Captain. I've been here only for a few days, and I'm still getting used to this marvel.
I'm glad you like it. I've been thinking. The Atlantean priests from Placea's cult believed that there were individuals blessed by her who were more sensitive to her influx. Perhaps you are one of them, and that's why you were able to find the artifact of imagination.
Atlantis? I thought that was a myth, a tale for children.
You have had evidence of their existence in your hands. How do you make it work?
I'm not sure that I make the iMac work. Rather, I would say it reacts to events.
That's interesting. Do you fancy an underwater walk? I have a job
not really.
for you.
A walk?
The deep sea is terrifying.
Under the sea? Of course.
Where are you taking me, Captain? I can see ruins in the distance.
I like how Nemo's
You
helmet
are going
is
to
fancier.
witness a great milestone of my journey. Follow me.
Unlike other locations, you can't run under the sea. Okay, that's nice. I wasn't actually
I
trying
must follow the captain.
to run under the sea.
The steam oxygenator of my back allows normal breathing. Lead soles keep me on the ground, but they slow me down. But these views are so captivating.
They are quite
Cedric
lovely.
has asked us to find some specific algae for his research. I
They're
don't
to
know if I
grab.
could even recognize them with this helmet on.
New side mission, Hope. Find 3 of Cedric's algae.
My goodness.
She's a beauty, isn't it?
Really impressive. That pearl must be worth a fortune. Do you want to take it?
No. I just wanted to show it to you. Who are we to interrupt a life cycle that has been growing for years, creating layers with each secretion it produces? Why? To sell the pearl? To write a book about the discovery? By chance, is our fame more important than nature itself? Let's move.
You know, I genuinely don't think Nemo really wants to do all of this. Either he's been backed into a corner or someone has, like...
Algae-Philium chromosa. I hope you helped Cedric with the vaccine.
It's clearly very upsetting to his psyche to even consider what he's considering, so... I sort of feel like...
I should speak with Nemo before.
Can you feel the heat rising from underground?
This isn't, like,
we must move carefully.
Really his choice.
Lava is still flowing among the ruins.
Where are we, Captain?
You are beholding the remains of a pre-Hellenic temple dedicated to Placaea, the Atlantean goddess.
What?
We spotted it months ago. This cult survived the fall of Atlantis and thrived for a few years in the primeval Greece. In their mythology, they linked together the flame of Hephaestus with Placaea. We believe there might be hidden information here about the flame location.
Believe? Didn't you enter?
We explored it for weeks in order to make a safe way to the center of the temple. However, when we reached the doors that guard it, it was impossible for us to open them.
I'm surprised that you didn't blow them away.
Do you think that I am like one of these brutes from the nation? I never destroy what I don't know. This temple is unique. It must be preserved, not destroyed. At that moment, we couldn't stay any longer. The Nautilus was needed for the war many miles away from here, but now is different. You and the IMAG are here.
Fascinating.
Activate the machine to descend into the temple. Ah, here's the mosaic. The giant kraken octopus.
It's amazingly terrifying.
True.
No, it's adorable.
In some cultures, the octopus and its tentacles are linked with the spiral of creation and creativity.
Fascinating.
Other places, they represent different things.
I'm going forward.
Different sorts of creativity.
Take your time to contemplate this wonder. I'll wait at the Opisthotomus entrance. Follow the lifeline.
Huh, there's algae. Although I really feel like that's coral, but...
The wire has been cut by the nibbling of some sea creature. If I had the tools, it would be easy to repair.
We can't go any further because it's in the dark. That looks like the Earth to the Moon poster, or the book cover that we saw. Let's see if we can find some tools. It is quite the adorable octopus, though. And even in spite of the angry eyes, it's got like angry anime eyes, which are sort of funny. A little incongruous there, but...
This ancient Greek tests my knowledge. But I can read that this is the first part of 3 of the Primordials' story.
Here's my collectibles. Exceptional Atlanteans. Among the people of Atlantis, there was a small group that underwent a mutation, caused by exposure to the flame of Hephaestus, which gave them extremely long longevity and the ability to influence the emotions of others. In turn, that influence fed back. The more individuals were influenced by it, the stronger it became, and that, in turn, allowed them to reach more people. I think we only have, like, 2 chapters-ish left. Maybe 3 chapters? I don't know if we'll quite finish it. I actually might need to... Well, I'll probably... Yeah, we'll see where I get to. They keep the bridge up. So that it doesn't burn. That's fun. I see the butterflies everywhere. Yeah, I might have to stop and feed my dog, but we might actually get through this all in one sitting.
Aside from Nemo and his crew, I'm the first human being that has rested his eyes on these views in thousands of years. If only I could explore them.
I mean, that'd be really cool to go exploring, especially with no, like, umbilical. Not have to worry about that. Yes. I can't just hop off the... Can I walk off of this side? I feel like I should just be able to walk off the edge there. It's genuinely not gonna hurt me. Is there some sort of elevator puzzle? There must be. I bet I was moving things and I wasn't paying attention. Yep. Them synced up. Wait, why were they synced up before? Oh, I guess because when they go, they're synced up. Okay. Never mind. I think I'm overthinking this. Oh, crap. No. Bring it back. Let's get on the elevator. Oh my God. It's not a difficult puzzle. I actually thought it was handy that way because then you would just hop off on the other side and then the elevator's already where you need it to go down. But, you know, apparently that little hop is too much. Underwater even.
Fascinating. It would be wise if I bring a few more oxygen tanks.
We're just gonna leave that. Ooh, there's Greek. Can I look at this?
Verne, are you all right?
Yes, a bit frightened, but in one piece. The iMag is outside.
Yes, but it has turned off. There must be a way to activate again this mechanism.
Wait a moment. There's an inscription here. 4 victories to open these gates. It must allude to 4 tests.
You have enough oxygen. Explore the hall and take the tests. I am sure that they will reveal what we are looking for.
But what if I don't make it? And if I run out of oxygen?
Mr. Verne, surrender is not an option at the Nautilus.
Like, yeah, what
We
is your
can't
choice
tear
really,
down
dude?
these gates without compromising the whole building structure. Your only way out is solving those trials. I believe in you.
And hoping that the mechanism still works after it's been underwater for thousands of years.
I've found a new inscription. To open the forge of Hephaestus, you must fire up its 4 flames. It must allude to the 4 doors in front of me.
Forge of Hephaestus. Mr. Verne, we are on the right path. Go on.
I feel heavy in this wetsuit, and it begins to be hard to breathe.
You are making a great effort in your first underwater walk. Did I tell you when I faced the Kraken?
Don't patronize me. It makes me sick.
Okay, let's just go through a door. No? What about this door? Oh, good. Giant picture again. And a golden butterfly. I know that's important, but I wanted to see what's over this direction. Looks like the remaining 2 doors. And a tablet. Excellent. Oh, it's the 3rd one, too. Fuck. Okay. Primordials 3, twins. The Primordials had a distinctive feature. They were always born as pairs of twins, and their powers were 2 sides of the same coin. Hate and love, war and peace, sleep and wakefulness, etc. The case of Placeia and Phobos is paradigmatic. She inspired creative imagination, and he destructive imagination. Very few primordials survived the end of Atlantis, and were forced to live among us. Their presence did not go unnoticed. Greek mythology baptized them as muses, since, thanks to them, for centuries, thousands of artists, doctors, and scientists got the necessary inspiration to carry out their works and inventions. That is rude. That I don't have the other one. I couldn't find any tools, so either the tools must be something that I get later, and the other tablet might be in there. It's kind of what I can think of. Or I missed it. It is a butterfly, yes. And the first door is open. I wondered if it was outside of the room. Like, I should have grabbed tools from where Nemo was and then gone back?
I enter the first door.
Just seems weird. Okay, farming.
What did you see inside?
Wonderful things.
Great description.
A volcano on an island. Hephaestus's place, I guess. It reminds me of Prometheus's tale. The one who stole fire from the gods to favor mankind. Nevertheless, here is Placeia, the one that steals the flame.
This is Placeia's myth. We don't know for sure what Atlanteans believe in, but the descriptions that have made it to us Associate the flame of Hephaestus with Placea's ability of arousing imagination, being that the origin of Atlantean's great power.
Arouse imagination? You mean like muses do?
Exactly.
I feel like we're gonna get a lot of, like, Atlantean lore dump here.
A labyrinth. I must rotate it to link the lines with the flame.
Okay. Okay, but I had, so... that one has to be there. That one then has to be there. That one probably goes there.
Yes!
Yeah.
The first trial is completed. A liquid has appeared on the walls. It looks like the Nautilus's blue blood.
What I'd give to see what you are seeing. Make haste. Oxygen is not endless.
Your paternalism will suit me quite well now. Tell me about the Kraken.
I made it up. Krakens aren't real.
Okay, that's what he was talking about. I was like, the fuck are you seeing blue shit? Are you hallucinating, man? And how do you know that it's liquid?
From what I see and understand from these inscriptions, Placea ventured inside the forge of Hephaestus and managed to get his great flame. With its power, she expected to free mankind, providing them with the gift of imagination.
Okay, that's nice.
Okay. The goddess spreads out what seems to be the energy rays, like the sun. But being a woman, she's related to the moon and her creative power. Thus, the answer to this enigma must be related to the moon cycle. Each one must mark a ray extension.
I hope that means something to you.
Adjust the height of the rays in the right order. Okay. So you look like you're 2. What? Oh, I have to do it in order. Okay. Now you're 1. You're a 1. You are 2. You are 3. You are 1. You are 3.
Yes!
If I had to submit it, why did it care what specific order I did it in?
Captain, what's the word for victory in Hindi?
Vijay.
wonder if that's why they've seen some characters named that. Alright, now we begin the long walk to the other side. Well, we've hit 2 of the 4. Unfortunately, there's only 1 torch that may or may not light up, being underwater. We'll find out. Fascinatingly, this is a snake on this side and not the butterfly. So this is probably Phobos. Things. There's a lot of things on the roof that I'm not that comfortable with.
Placeia diced with death for us, facing ruthless creatures released by Hephaestus to stop her.
There's some broken creature face. Oh.
I don't have a good feeling about this, but I can't see any other way out.
The door! It's closing! Vite! Vite!
Oops. Wow, that was violent. So that one has to be both at once. Oh god. That was... last one. Got to the last one.
By a whisker.
Don't give up now.
VJ. VJ. VJ.
One more to go. It's fine.
After receiving the flame, mankind began to benefit from the power of imagination almost immediately. The jealous gods realized that it couldn't be taken back from them. So, to shift the balance back in their favor, they resolved to release fear to weaken them, strengthening the horrors that already dwelled amongst the human race. It must allude to Phobos, Placeia's brother. Creative and destructive imagination, hope and fear. The last mural depicts a huge flame devouring a city.
Yes, we are. The city's being destroyed. Phobos, the dark side of imagination. Phobos is Placeia's twin. As happened with most Atlantean primordial twin couples, he was her negative version. If Placeia's presence stimulated creativity in humans, Phobos's excited fear and destructive imagination. At the beginning, in Atlantis, both siblings lived in balance. Creativity is necessary, but so is fear, since it drives us away from dangers. Nevertheless, when Atlanteans began to fret about supposed alien invasions that wanted to steal the flame of Hephaestus from them, Phobos began to acquire an unimaginable power. To think, ancient Atlanteans, worried about ancient aliens. Atlantis transformed from being a center of cultural and knowledge exchange. They probably mean just like foreign humans by aliens, but anyway. Atlantis transformed from being a center of cultural and knowledge exchange to an impregnable castle due to Phobos' influence. Even his sister was subdued by him and was forced to inspire the creation of new weapons to defend their culture from the barbarians. Fear became horror and tyranny, and in the last term, Phobos' influence on the Atlanteans was responsible for the destruction of their civilization. since it blinded them through fear and forced them to spill all their resources to protect themselves instead of continuing to build for the greater good. Like his sister, Phobos was away from Atlantis when the explosion of the flame of Hephaestus took place. They and other primordials became orphans all of a sudden, pushed to sort their lives without a home to return to. As time went by, primordials and their influence on mankind was identified with the Muses. Although we think of them as auspicious creatures, dreadful Phobos was also one of them. Throughout history, Phobos inspired the worst horrors that humans had ever witnessed: invasions, genocides, revenges. Now his influence models the destiny of the human race, while his sister Placeia remains hidden and weak under his unstoppable march. Okay. What is this puzzle?
Now, I see a mural of a great snake biting its own tail. It seems I have to decode some symbols.
The tail-biting snake is an Ouroboros. It symbolizes the cyclical nature of the world, the eternal return, the wheel of creation and destruction in which mankind lives.
Align the code snake. Okay. Select code box. Select symbol. Okay. So we need to figure out what represents north. Is north nothing? North can't be nothing, right? No, north has to be something, huh? That would put it right where it was. So east is the 4 dots. I do think, you know, it kind of... would work like that. Like the symbols grow, right? So select the code box. So align the snake, select the code box. So I see 3 symbols. So if I set... if I make that north, for example, I'm basing this off the stuff in the bottom left, then northeast or southeast and northwest have symbols. So Yes. Sure. Okay. Cool. The hardest part about that one, by the way, was figuring out, like, where was the legend? Like, because you can move the snake, so the snake doesn't tell you directions. And then the little code boxes don't tell you anything either, because you can change them. You can change both of them into, like, an enormous set of permutations. So I really couldn't... really had a hard time. Okay. Trying to figure out what that key there was. And I figured the clues were around the thing, and they were. Just not the clues I thought they were. Placeia, goddess of imagination. Actually, she is not a goddess. She's a primordial. This is how the Atlanteans knew those among them who, affected by a mutation, influenced emotions and ideas. Placeia's presence inflamed the curiosity and creativity of those around her. In the Golden Age of Atlantis, her influence reached almost the entire planet. The spectacular Atlantean technological development would not have taken place had it not been for her. In those years of splendor, Placeia lived as a celebrity, like the other primordials. The most prominent Atlantean personalities of her time longed to have her as an advisor, and ordinary citizens worshipped her as a goddess. Her public appearances were always highly celebrated. She received all kinds of gifts, which she always donated to the most disadvantaged among the Atlanteans. When the cataclysm that devastated Atlantis took place, very few primordials survived. Placeia and her twin brother Phobos were two of the lucky ones, since they were both outside Atlantis when it happened. After that, Placeia spent years in deep sadness. She had lost her home, the cradle of her civilization, and hundreds of years of knowledge and technology. Completely disheartened and orphaned, she wandered the world until she reached Mesopotamia, where her trail disappeared. Centuries later, in pre-Hellenic times, her cult momentarily resurfaced, probably created by the few descendants of the ancient Atlanteans. The primitive worshippers of Placeia associated her with the power of imagination, and therefore with the fight against fear. It is in this period that she's represented with a butterfly, as a metaphor of creative thinking, which takes a small idea, worm, to transform it into something better, butterfly. With the establishment of the classical Greek pantheon, the cult of Placeia became archaic and primitive, and eventually disappeared. However, Placeia herself, with her powers weakened, continued to wander Hemera in search, albeit with little hope, of those few humans who were willing to make the world a better place. Cool. So, is she still around? Are we gonna find her when we find the Flame of Hephaestus? I'm not gonna worry about that door. Can I reopen it?
It's not the time to go back. I still have things to do here.
Placeia's challenge is complete.
Captain, you must see this. In this signaled place rests the flame of Hephaestus, power, and also the curse of Atlantis. Only those blessed with the compass of destiny will be able to navigate the horrible dangers that surround the island of the ancestors, last guardians of the divine flame.
The compass of destiny? Of course. An X on the map was way too easy. It seems that the journey will be prolonged more than I planned, but you have made a wonderful discovery. Can I count you in for the remaining voyage?
Nemo, from what I've just seen, it's just the beginning of it. You can count me in. I want to see the rest.
Fantastic. Come on. Adventure waits for us.
Oh, great.
Legends about the Ancestors' Island spoke of an area filled with magnetic disturbances and violent currents surrounding it, making it unreachable to those who weren't guided by the compass of destiny. For months, we sailed the 7 seas, looking for clues about that fantastic
And I don't think I got all of the
first solid sign was found at the nameless city, buried under the sands of Arabia. Thanks to it, we could reach a manifesto, written in the year 246 before our era, with the name of the ships that had engaged trade with the ancestors and therefore carried the compass of destiny on board.
He's got the
Those
Indiana
months
Jones
of
getup.
exploration
That's fine.
were the most fascinating times I've had the luck to experience so far. How everything has changed since then.
Chapter 6, A Slippery Truth. Damn it. Oh well.
I must stop Nemo, whatever it takes. Maybe I can win some time by sabotaging the Nautilus. It's already ruined. Nobody will be suspicious of me. I hope.
This seems like a bad plan. Again, I honestly think you could have a very open discussion with him and everything would be fine. Just leave the opera playing and leave my
The best
room.
approach is going for the most damaged system. If I find Maddie, maybe I can get a clue. She knows everything going on inside this prison.
Sabotage. I'm actually incredibly disappointed that I didn't get that side quest done either. Find Maddie. Where might Maddie be? She seems to be in charge of supplies, right? So... Oh, where was all that? I have no idea. We haven't really been into the core yet. How do I get in the core? Is there a good way in the core? Yeah, let's go down to the bunks and then into the core. The shower's here too. Lovely, lovely, lovely. I can run again. I forgot. Nautilus 2. Great. About the energy of the Nautilus. There's a powerful agent, obedient, rapid, easy, which conforms to every use and reigns supreme on board my vessel. Everything is done by means of it. It lights it, warms it, and is the soul of my mechanical apparatus. This agent is electricity. My electricity is not everybody's. Your readers may know what sea water is composed of. In 1,000 grams are found 96.5% of water, and about 2 2/3% of chloride and sodium. Then, in a smaller quantity, chlorides of magnesium and of potassium, bromide of magnesium, sulfate of magnesia, sulfate and carbonate of lime. You see then that chloride of sodium forms a large part of it. So it is this sodium that I extract from the seawater, and of which I compose my ingredients. I owe all to the ocean. It produces electricity, and electricity gives heat, light, motion, and, in a word, life to the Nautilus. Okay, these were my initial collectibles. That's gonna bug me. It's gonna bug me so bad. Nautilus's soul, huh? Great. Now I need to explore the entire Nautilus, which I guess is fine to do right now because it's actually not falling apart like it was before. Let's go to the mess hall. You were just the map, yeah.
Salut, Monsieur Verne. What do you fancy?
No thanks. I was just passing by.
Thanks for recovering the aluminum from Akos. We have power in these quarters thanks to him.
I wish I could have saved Akos, but I arrived too late.
A toast for Akos.
Is there a reason we can't just, like,
May he be in a
imagine
better
that
place.
he was better at hiding and faked his death? Like, have we tried that? With any of the dead people? It's actually not terrible. And that's currently locked. That's Maddie again. And we can't go into the kitchen. Okay. We haven't really... Let's go up to the lab. I don't think I looked at the lab. I think it was like, no, the ship is falling apart. You must save yourself.
The Hall of Horrors, and I helped create it.
Too bad. What does that even do? Why? Why did we do? What did it do? Okay, so I guess we're rolling to the other side of the ship. I've already looked at the organ and played the organ. Let's open the window. Everyone needs to see this. Oh. Oh, hi. Hi, what are you? You look really cool, but should I be worried? I feel like I should be worried. Have they fixed the ladder? They have fixed the ladder. What do you do? Just close the window? Ugh, boring. Open the window. All the open windows, all the time. Everyone should appreciate the wonders of the sea. Nautilus 1, about the Nautilus. From Captain Nemo to Monsieur Pascal Grousset, Editor-in-Chief of the Herald of the Resistance. Subject notes on the Nautilus for future article. First of all, I must apologize for being late in sending these notes. War doesn't respect any social engagements, and these last few months have been no different. I'm enclosing with this letter the material you requested me to prepare, a report on the Nautilus, in the hopes that, as you indicated, it will serve to raise morale among our comrades and serve as an example of how science and knowledge are our allies in the fight against the nation. You will forgive me if some of the information is too brief or too shallow, but there is information about my vessel that cannot become public knowledge, for the sake of my crew. I also hope you understand that, due to security reasons, this will be our last communication. Yours sincerely, N. That one is seriously going to be the last collectible that I don't have. Weird. Okay, I can move that elevator.
A unique collection
elevator.
about travels and exploration.
Okay.
The knowledge about sea life that Nemo treasures. It's incredible.
Fascinating. Okay. Smash the nation. With a boot. Put the boot to them. He's probably gonna be upset because Ekos is dead and it's just him.
These pipes will not fix themselves. I can't be with you now.
That is fine.
I'm still amazed that we can breathe under the sea, thanks to these machines.
Probably not the optimal ones to damage. Just gonna throw that one out there. Because we all would still like to breathe, and while you want to slow the Nautilus, I don't really think that's the best way to do this. Oh, you're just the weird map. Yeah, not the weird map. The real map.
I still have some stuff to do.
Okay, fine. I want to go to the bridge. We will just press all the buttons. Let's go down to the workshop armory again. Okay. Why can I do this? There's a rifle missing. I don't think there was a rifle missing before.
If I draw the iMag, Nemo will see the alert. It isn't worth the risk.
Okay. Noted. I also still haven't found Maddie, but I'm still looking for my last collectible. How go the repairs?
Verne, if you are idle, ask Edriel if you can help with something.
Sure. I'm not really that idle. I am looking for the best way to sabotage the ship. Do you happen to know? What is the most broken system? I think she's here in supplies and treasure, probably. Would be my guess. You know what, I don't think we've been in this other room. Ah. It had the treasure glow sound.
Mon Dieu! The riches he amasses are spectacular!
Yeah, also protecting them from destruction, I guess.
Ultimately,
but you've lost the
Nemo
context.
is a man, and his heart beats when faced with the power of wealth.
About air recycling and nutrition to the Nautilus. I could manufacture the air necessary for my consumption, but it is useless, because I go up to the surface of the water when I please. However, if electricity does not furnish me with air to breathe, it works at least the powerful pumps that are stored in spacious reservoirs and which enable me to prolong at need, and as long as I will, my stay in the depths of the sea. For a long time, I have renounced the food of the earth, and I am never ill now. My crew, who are healthy, are fed on the same food. The sea supplies all my needs. Sometimes I cast my nets in tow, and I draw them in ready to break. Sometimes I hunt in the midst of this element, which appears to be inaccessible to man, and quarry the game which dwells in my submarine forests. My flocks, like those of Neptune's old shepherds, gaze fearlessly in the immense prairies of the ocean. I have a vast property there, which I cultivate myself, and which is always sown by the hand of the creator of all things. My cook is a clever fellow, who excels in dressing these various products of the ocean. Here is a preserve of sea cucumber, which a Malay would declare to be unrivaled in the world. Here is a cream, of which the milk has been furnished by the cetacea, and the sugar by the great fucus of the North Sea. And lastly, some preserve of anemones, which is equal to that of the most delicious fruits. Note: recheck Monsieur Crusoe's credentials before sending. Can the last tablet just be like hanging out here, please? In the treasure room? I would greatly appreciate that. No? No, okay. Fine.
The doctor has put on a don't disturb sign.
Fine. I will go bug the doctor. But I did want to go into the core anyway, because that's where I thought she might be. Are you Maddie? Hard to tell. You're wearing a hat now.
Better if I don't bother them. My presence here is never appreciated. The Nautilus's core is startling.
I still see Maddie still, so guess we'll keep running around.
The Nautilus's core is startling.
Sound of great machines. She better be up here, because like I feel like I've checked everywhere else in the ship, although it's not looking off. It's not looking good.
The Nautilus's core is startling.
Okay. I genuinely don't know where I'm going.
Better if I don't bother them. My presence here is never appreciated.
Yeah, it's what you said. I guess I haven't been to the diver yet. Well, I literally have touched every... Okay, there she is. Yes.
It's not the time for a sea trek.
Are you sure about that? I think it's time for a sea trek. We need to go back to that ruin. I got a slate to find. And some coral to pick up.
It's me! It's me! Verne!
Sorry, Verne. We're on edge.
What are you doing in that wall?
We're searching every corner of the Nautilus to find any clue that drives us to the traitor that almost killed us. If I find out that it's one of my comrades...
And what about repairs?
It's slow. Oxy-recyclers are the worst part, but Suni is on them. The most critical issue now is finding that damn traitorous rat.
And where is Suni?
Why do you ask?
I just wanted to offer my help. You don't distrust me, do you?
Right now, I distrust
I would
everybody.
distrust you. You don't sound very...
You worry me. You aren't getting paranoid, are you?
Paranoia is needed with the nation and her minions. They are monsters. And if we have to turn ourselves into monsters to defeat them, we will do it.
How?
Not
killing them all?
If necessary, we will do anything. I've seen them assassinating, mutilating, and devastating whole cities.
Maybe don't follow their
contaminating the
lead.
seas. The horror of the exploited prisoners of the penitentiary mines. Have no doubt, Verne. One must be willing to do everything it takes.
But doesn't that make us the same as the nation?
Maybe in your world of books and theories it does. But reality is what it is. If the nation prevails, she will enslave us all. And listen carefully, Verne. I will kill anyone. And if necessary, I'll die before being subdued again.
I feel we are losing control of the situation.
Also fix
That's
the pipe
because
above
you
your
have
head
been
that's
lucky
one
enough
pixel
to not
off.
have lived through the
Not
harshness of
connected.
war. All of us are marked with brutal scars, inside and out. But you? Go back to your quarters and let us work.
Well, we know where Suni is, because we've been there.
Although recognizing it brings me chills, Nemo's mind is astonishing. The design of these suits looks like something from a fantasy.
Yes, yes. Well, that's cool. I mean, we've literally now seen everything there is to see in the Nautilus.
The Oxy recyclers are on deck too. But before, I must find Suni to grant me access.
Yeah, well, we saw where she was. I'm gonna leave it here for a minute while I go feed my adorable hound before she gets a little bit too grumbly on me. But I will be right back because I actually think we're, you know, wrapping up a little bit. Maybe. Maybe. Okay. All back now. Yeah, Primordials and Hope I didn't quite get done. Of course not. That bugs me. That really bugs me. Because I was looking for those tools and I just couldn't find any tools. Anyway. Let us resume. Let's see, she was... I want to say she was there. Yeah, there she is.
Did you check the readings again?
Yes, ma'am. 3 times. Quality of air is at its absolute minimum. I repaired the oxy-recyclers as best as I have been able, but they are still producing monoxide.
Ooh. Are you sure, officer? The air feels as usual.
Ma'am, I have thoroughly created this environmental management system by myself, and I certainly know when it works and when it doesn't. That last attack has fatally wounded it.
Will it withstand to the island?
Barely. But it would be mandatory to emerge more times to recycle air.
The captain is ordered to keep surfacing to the minimum until we reach the island. Do whatever you can to keep them operational.
Yes, ma'am. I'll do my best.
Thanks. I'll be at the bridge. Keep me informed.
Yeah, I'll do my best. I literally just told you, though.
Verne, shouldn't you be checking the capsules?
Yes, that's right.
Anyway. Yeah. She said, I'll do my best, but she literally just said, yeah, we need to surface more times. And she's like, well, we need to, we can't surface, so, just do your best. Bugs me a little bit, because, like, the shit I deal with at work, a little bit of, you know, everything else is going wrong, but, just make your part of it go faster. Yeah, that time estimate you gave me, it's like, that's nice, but, do it in half the time, just cuz.
Hello, Suni. Maddie told me you were struggling with oxy-recyclers. I learnt a lot the last time I helped you. Do you need me?
No! No one but me can touch my oxy-recyclers. God, stop distracting me! Look, Verne, I appreciate your offer, but I don't need your or anyone else's help. Leave me alone, please.
No, I kind of think you do. Okay. What now?
God, they're losing their minds. If I manage to sabotage the oxy-recyclers, I will slow them down. Nadine! She's the only one that can grant me access. I hope she didn't get infected by this collective madness.
Maybe. But she does sit by herself on the bridge. No telling. Hopefully not.
I can't do more.
How long will it take to get to the island?
Let me think. Navigate through an area where no instrument works properly, where you can never see the stars because of the thick fog, and where we rely on a fucking stone to keep us alive. It will be a miracle if we don't end at the sea bottom. The most sensitive thing to do would be...
There's no time. The nation is hot on our trail.
Well, I can't assure you we don't end in a submarine ditch.
That's a risk we face daily on this ship. You have your orders. Follow them. Verne? What are you doing here? Shouldn't you be checking the capsules?
Yes, sure. The thing is that I need Nadine to grant me access to the...
Star Sea, isn't it?
Yes, that's right.
Very well, go on.
Thanks for watching my back.
You're welcome. I can't stand Adriel, walking around like she had a stick stuck up into her ass.
I'm exhausted. The milieu here is quite tense. Even Nemo seems deranged to me.
Nemo was already deranged. Look at the Nautilus. Something tells me you are chewing the fat. What do you want?
Me? Well, I need access granted to the oxy-recyclers.
You have already discovered Project H, haven't you?
Yeah.
Yes. Nemo must be stopped, at any cost. If we destroy the Oxys, we will win time to think of a solution.
Being caught by the nation doesn't bother you?
One problem after another. Please, will you help me?
You can count on me.
Really? Seeing that you are different from the rest of the crew is a relief.
I haven't slept for months because of that dreadful Project H. Everyone else accepted it without a second thought. It's a living nightmare. I'm so glad I have finally found an allied. And even more if it's you.
Braving Nemo will not be easy. Are you ready?
I was born ready. You know I'm a curious bird, right? Well, one day I was nosing around personal files and I discovered that months before I was recruited by the Nautilus, Nemo wrecked the AES constellation, a ship crowded with civilians.
Nemo attacked innocent people?
According to him, the American Empire often uses refugees as human shields.
How horrible.
I've been witnessing captains drifting for months. Each day he gets more deranged. He always has been a passionate man, but he has turned into a monster. We must stop him for the sake of everyone, including himself.
Let's do it. We need an escape route.
We will use the exploration submarine. I will lock the tiller to avoid them from chasing us.
Give me access to the Oxys. I will sabotage them to keep the crew busy while I dump the capsules into the sea. Let's meet at the Ichthyo's deck in 30 minutes.
I have unlocked the access to the main Oxy next to the kitchen. Hurry up.
Okay. Should I have been looking through this all the time? There's absolutely nothing. My wife says that you can be an idiot sometimes. Pretty cool of her to give you permission. Yeah, yeah. Yes, Adriel, I'm leaving. Going to my business. I just felt like climbing extra ladders. It's fine. It's fine. How's it going, Shallow Monkey? Now the good news is I've explored everywhere and now know where everything is. We're definitely getting witnessed. This is, you know. Only a minor problem. And then I have to get back to the other side of the ship, too.
If I pull the filter, that will produce a discharge that will nullify the whole recycling system. I'm glad of having paid attention to what Suni does through all these months. Though it was easy. She only talks about her job.
Okay. Oh, these slating puzzles have really not been bad.
Yes!
And you know what I'm really glad has not shown back up? The ropes. Sunny Kyun, atmosphere specialist. Orphaned after the nation's invasion of Korea, this young girl grew up under her oppressive yoke. For years, she lived hidden in tunnels, which made her an expert in survival and air quality. It was easy for Nemo to convince her to join the crew of the Nautilus and fight against the nation. Since arriving on the submarine, Sunny has upgraded all the ventilation and environmental management systems. She lives obsessed with air purity. Her study of algae is crucial to maintain the environmental quality the crew needs. She's rarely seen relaxing or enjoying life. She always has something to do.
I must get out of here.
What do you think we're freaking doing? You just won't run under.
Verne! What the hell has happened?
I don't know. I was passing by and heard the explosion.
Goddamn traitor is going to kill us all. Did you see someone?
No.
Nadine, we must emerge. I don't care what the captain said. If we don't surface right now, we will die from asphyxiation.
Now that they are all busy, I have my chance of sabotaging the capsules.
Okay, yes, let's go sabotage the capsules. Oh no. Jolin Monkey. That is just the way of it. And especially in this season. It's just such bad luck. Oh.
If I can overheat the circuits, they will render the capsules useless and can be safely thrown into the sea. Nadine, what are you doing here?
She
We
was
agreed
the
to meet
traitor.
at the Ictio.
Don't you realize yet?
What?
I got you on the opto recorders while manipulating the oxys. Sorry for cheating you, but war is war.
Mon Dieu. You are the traitor. But why?
Do you remember the Constellation?
The ship crowded with refugees
Her family
that
was
Nemo
on it.
wrecked?
The same. My parents and siblings were among those refugees.
How can you betray us to the nation? The nation is war.
Verne, I'm sick. I can't stand being locked in here anymore. All these years, what have been good for? We achieved nothing. Only betrayal and death. It's time to try something else. Look at France. She's way better under the nation's rule. Economy, security, technology.
At the expense of turning every human being into a slave.
Spare your speeches. The sooner the nation gets the flame, the sooner the war will end, and also the nonsensical death. Like my own
They'll
family.
just be sensical deaths.
The captain will not believe I'm the traitor because...
Because the room is filled with opto recorders? Know what? Not a single one works due to the attack. Besides, you can ask the captain himself directly. Captain, over here.
Is that true, Mr. Verne?
No! I am not a traitor. She works for the nation.
That's preposterous.
Let me keyhole him, Capitan.
Why, Verne? Why did you do that?
Project H. I found out about it in your office at the base.
You shouldn't.
You are sick.
We live in a sick world. It's not a time of
See, if
shades
you hadn't kept
of
that a secret,
gray.
maybe this would be better.
Project H is radical, but from its ashes, a fairer and more peaceful world will thrive.
Unlikely.
What gives you the right to take that decision?
I'm not going to argue with you, Verne. Under normal circumstances, you would already be
Everyone
dead.
needs the iMac.
But I need the iPhone.
I will not help you.
Do you think I have never heard these same words before? I have methods to help you change your mind.
Captain, your presence is requested at the bridge.
Petrov, lock him in his quarters. A few days of isolation will help him to reconsider his options. And lock Nadine in the holding cell.
Petrov, don't listen to him. Nemo wants to...
Yeah, well, at least he decided to take her too. That's fair. Ooh, bad timing too when you have... That's always how it goes. Like, you have people coming over and then your AC
Days
just
passed
completely
without
breaks down.
meeting the captain, but I could hear him. The violence he
At least
displayed
you have a
while
plan
playing
for it.
gave me a hint of how madness was overtaking him. As we were getting closer to the flame, it was more and more obvious. There was barely anything left of the Nemo I used to know and admire. Finally, after navigating through the turbulence area, we reached Ancestors Island.
Ah, the coast of Australia.
I wasn't prepared at all for what I was about to meet there.
It's a giant turtle skeleton, I think. That is quite immense. Looks really cool though. Chapter 7, Flame of Hope. Sea of Darkness.
I must get out of here, and before the captain comes after me.
So I feel like all along, at least, Adriel has somewhat been on our side.
This is a nightmare! I must get out of here!
That doesn't seem very effective.
I must find another way out. Again? The Valkyria has found us. Perfect. It's my way out ticket.
The more this goes on, the weirder some of these English
iMac is
sentences
inside
get.
the safe room. I must... Wait a minute. Am I having a déjà vu?
Into the truth.
Mon Dieu! Merde!
Recover the iMac. Sort of concerned by the big explosion.
Mon Dieu! Merde! Merde! Merde!
Well, what the heck was the shutter good for? I was gonna say, is the answer? Don't go through the Sphinx, Ice, Volcano, Journey, Paris, Cavern, Captain. Ooh, Island. Into the writer's mind. Oh, well, this just took a...
What happened? Why am I not dead?
I'm sorry for the boofs.
This damn bridge again. Jules, your mother and I are deeply disappointed with you. Your preposterous pretension of becoming a writer and your incessant failures are transforming the good name of Verne into a joke among respectable people. We have resolved to give you an ultimatum. If, by the end of the year, you don't have an honorable job, we will feel that we only have 4 sons, not 5. Pierre and Sophie. This letter, I have read it before, but me? A writer?
Have we all just sort of been in the hallucination of our own novel writing?
Wake up.
Emwick?
Where am I now? What happened? The sky. Why has it that color?
It's sunset, maybe?
God. the hell is going on? Have I finally turned insane? This light. Oh, my head is killing me. But I must continue.
It's only the
I can't
second or
allow
so time
neither
in your life you've
Nemo
almost drowned.
nor the Raven to take over the flame. I must stop them. But what can I do?
Turn them into characters in a
I
book.
know. I will look for the ancestors. They will know what to do. Maybe.
Maybe. It is an amazing vista. You can see the Valkyrie and fire in the distance. That's cool. Yes. Nobody needs to
Nadine.
get that. She does not look alive. Yep, so much for being on their side. Nadine, Navigation Officer. She has an enormous natural talent for navigation and has improved all the navigation systems of the Nautilus since her arrival. Nadine is in charge of piloting the submarine, preparing navigation charts, and managing all external communications. She rarely goes down to the work areas of the Corps. She was born in the nation, but as a child she was forced to escape and take refuge in the American Empire due to the persecution her parents suffered for their political and religious ideas. She joined one of Captain Nemo's rebel cells in charge of stealing and sabotaging the nation's technology. After successfully passing his demanding tests, she became one of the Nautilus family. When the first pilot died in an attack, Nemo did not hesitate to give her the job. Her crazy and grumpy character does not prevent her from being an excellent professional, although she has trouble following the rules. She loves sailing. The feeling of movement and control is what fills her the most. But she is afraid of losing her youth. She wants to live and not be locked between tons of metal. Every day that passes, she is more tired of the war and the hardships she suffers with Nemo. Somewhat understandably, I think.
God. Will there be any survivor?
I hear a cough. Who coughed? Someone's still
Nemo.
alive.
Oh, Verne. I'm glad to see you.
What happened to you? Where are the others?
Dead. All dead, damn it.
My understanding was that good captains always sank with their ships.
My crew is dead because of me. My Nautilus, wrecking. No, Verne, I haven't been a good captain at all. However, abandoning the ship was not my idea. An explosion put me down and currents dragged me here.
A part of me wants to help you, but the other wants to leave you here, alone with your grief. Tell me, what would you do in my place? That Project H monstrosity would deserve you.
Project H. I knew it was infamous, but something inside me kept me moving forward.
I don't feel like that's the right
It
word.
was a dreadful solution, yes, but it was perfect. Almost divine. A complete purification.
Sounds like you've been talking to Phobos.
By all gods, Verne, you must believe me.
Only a soul sickened by fear and anger would brew something as heinous as Project H.
Heinous, that is the
When I
word
saw
that
my
is
wife
more like
and my daughter
than
dying by
infamous.
the hands of the nation, I could do nothing to save them. They fade in my arms. I took revenge, yes. With my own hands, I cut the throat of the captain that gave the
Doesn't bring him
execution
back.
order. But I have never been able to get rid of the horror of my own helplessness. And now, my Nautilus, my crew, it's all destroyed.
You have opened Pandora's box, Captain. You have brought the flame to the nation's fingertips. You have sentenced mankind.
I deserve all your disdains. But let me ask you for a last favor.
The iMac.
Me and the Nautilus have enough strength to bow out in a blaze of glory. Help me to board back, and I will make sure that the Valkyrie will never take the flame away.
By yourself. Are you insane?
Maybe. After all, I am Captain Nemo. Let me help you save the world.
Will that be enough?
Perfect. No, I can. By myself.
Well, I hope you're not
I'm
going
sorry
underwater.
that
Your suit is
everything
not
has
water
come
anymore.
to this end. In another world, everything would have been different. Better.
A lot of things.
It has been an honor.
Including the
Jules
coastlines.
Verne.
Thanks, Captain.
Have a safe journey.
Yes, Jolly Monkey, that does kind of make sense. Like, and it's not just in movies where people made record deals and got robbed by the record label. I'm not surprised the agencies that are managing the VTubers do the same thing. I mean, they're definitely profiting off of, you know, everything that the VTubers do. I feel like I should be able to climb that, but maybe I'm short and I need some help. Now let's just look at the pretty vista. I am slightly worried that we are on a giant skeleton that actually appears to be floating and doesn't appear to be connected to the ground at all. The surface of the planet. Which means it may not stay where it is. Well, there's a crew member out there. That's slightly disturbing. Or do I need to, like, watch? Or do I need to use the iMag? Maybe I need to use the iMag. Sturdy wood.
The box resists the wreck and kept withstanding.
You need to get a little bit more vocabulary for a writer there, bud. Just gonna point that out. Shut up, bird. This place seems friendly. Definitely friendly.
Oh God. Again. Am I hallucinating?
Probably. Verne's office, his home and refuge in Amiens, France. Jules Verne was born in Nantes, and his literary, or is it Nantes? I don't know. I'm not French. I don't really speak French. And his literary career took off in Paris, but he chose Amiens, his wife's hometown, to reside because, despite being close to the capital, it provided him with the required tranquility to write. I live apart from journalists and critics, and do not leave my corner, he wrote to his brother Paul. During his first years there, he settled at number 44 Boulevard Longplay, and then moved almost next door to number 2 Rue Charles Dubois, where he lived for 18 years, and where the Jules Verne Museum is now located. I was going to say, I recognize that address. A few years before he died, he returned to the house on Boulevard Longplay, now known as Boulevard Jules Verne. Great. It was an austere, bare room. Under the window, there was a work table, and it was spectacular not to see it in the usual mess that usually covers the tables of the literary. That is true. Everything's messy. There was in the room only a single seat, nor more furniture than a low sofa, wrote the famous reporter Nellie Bly of the American newspaper The New York World when she visited the author. Verne had in his office, preserved in the museum, On the desk, a brown globe on which he designed the itineraries of the travels of the characters of his novels and, with a set of compasses, measured the distances and calculated the time they spent in their travels. Well, that's actually very nice. Very accurate. In that office, he worked on some 30 novels, writing from 5 in the morning to 11. Then he would leave to attend to his duties and get into bed around 7 in the evening to read books and magazines and take notes until midnight. He was a morning person, apparently. My schedule would be different, but it's nice to have an actual writing schedule, but not always manage it. Bird. Kinda had it with you, buddy. Great. Ladder rotation puzzle. Select a ladder fragment and rotate it. Oh.
Yes.
Sure. Brain. Thank you, brain. Yep, him and Hemingway. I do better at those puzzles when I definitely let my, step out of the way and let my subconscious brain handle them. Makes me look better at puzzles than I actually am.
Oh no. Destruction once more. It doesn't seem anybody has lived here for centuries.
Verne, at last.
Piles of
You are
skulls
alive.
We're not.
Stop there. I won't let you or the Raven even get close to the flame.
Verne, listen to me. I'm on your side. Forget about the
She's
Raven
Placea.
and Nemo's plans. There's something much more important at stake.
I don't want to hear your reasons. You and Nemo are nothing but murderers. But what the hell? What was that?
Your mind is collapsing.
My mind? What are you talking about? Adriel! Paris in the 20th century, written by Jules Verne? That's impossible. I would have given anything for not telling you what I am about to say. This book is very inferior to 5 weeks in a balloon. If you came to read it within a year, you would agree with me. These words, I've heard them before. To sum it all up, it's a failure. And if 1,000 men told me the opposite, I would tell them to get lost. Nobody will believe today in your prophecies, and nobody will be interested in them. It's signed by Pierre Jules Hetzel.
These are the words of your editor.
Now I remember the rejection, the pain.
I know, Verne. That same pain is the reason why you have been brought to this world. You were trapped inside your imagination.
What? But who are you?
I am yourself. But inside this very world you have created. I was called Placea a long time ago.
Impossible! What are you talking about? Is this one of Nemo's rigs? Ah! My head!
We're running out of time. You must listen to me. You are not Jules Verne, the scientist. That's not your real identity.
That
Shut
sound
up.
effect is really loud.
Think. Focus. You know you are not from this world. At this very same moment, you are at the Bridge of Ardennes in Paris. You are about to destroy the last book written by you. What feels like 6 months to you in your world has been nothing more than 20 seconds. Unconsciously, when you received Hetzel's rejection, you searched for shelter inside you. Who could blame you? You have such magnificent imagination that you have created a world we know as Hemera. Nevertheless, it was fear, or Phobos. That was the reason that impelled you to hide in Hemera, and you gave him full powers over your mind. He gave you a paradise that you would never want to leave. Since you arrived here, to that idyllic island after the wreck, I have been trying to leave you a trail of breadcrumbs to carefully drive you to the truth. A too straight or too early revelation could destroy your sanity, but I can't afford subtleness anymore. Phobos, through Raven, is about to get his hands on the flame. All things beautiful and extraordinary you have ever imagined will be obliterated and turned into an infinite wasteland.
That is insane. If this is a fantasy, why can't I just wake up?
Because in order to do it, you need the flame. It's a portal to your world. If Phobos takes control over it, you will be trapped here forever, in your world. You will turn insane, and you don't have much time left.
Okay.
Where are we? I'm not sure I can take any more jumps.
It's one of the main conduits that directly connects with the flame. It will lead us to the Raven himself. We must finish him.
Open the main conduit. Pierre Jules Hetzel, Jules Verne's publisher. Pierre Jules Hetzel was the only editor of Jules Verne, with whom he created the collection of Extraordinary Voyages. He was one of his closest friends, and the writer considered him as a spiritual father. Not in vain, Hetzel was also the editor of important writers of the time, such as Balzac, Victor Hugo, or Émile Zola. In 1862, in his office at Rue Jacob in Paris, he received Verne's first novel, 5 Weeks in a Balloon. Very interested in children and young audiences, Hetzel was capable of seeing Verne's enormous talent, not only for adventures, but also for the popularization of science, since knowledge was the main weapon of his protagonists. Thus, in January 1863, he published the novel with great success, starting Verne's famous adventure saga. However, in 1864, he rejected the publication of the new novel of the promising Verne, Paris in the 20th Century, considering it too pessimistic. Through a letter to its author, he expresses his rejection and speaks of the poor quality of the story and its lack of interest. The editor knows his audience very well and believes that this novel is too serious and tragic. Well, guess what happened? Paris in the 20th century. Not great. The rejection is a very hard blow for Verne, but there is no doubt that he takes good note of his editor's advice, since from that moment on, his work adopts a more optimistic and enthusiastic attitude towards the future, which undoubtedly contributed to making him the celebrity he is today. Paris in the 20th century was considered lost. However, in 1989, it was found by Jean Verne, the writer's great-grandson, in Verne's son's safe. When it was finally released in September 1994, it became a bestseller and, to our regret, once again proved what a great science fiction writer he was, for he prophesied a 20th century sadly close to our reality. Yeah, sometimes you can see where all that's going, and, yeah. It ain't good. I think I need to read that. Paris in the 20th century. Oh, and just in case we go through the ridiculous noises again, I'm taking the sounds way down because that was super loud. Oh, I swear to God, if I can't get a good ending to this because I didn't complete those 2 side quests, I'll be annoyed. I don't know if it was much worse than USA in the 20th century, except Paris in the 20th century was invaded by Nazis, so maybe slightly. Connect the pieces to open the door. Okay. Pipe puzzle. There we go. Swirly liquid door.
Let's go inside.
Into the truth complete. Okay, here we go. Flame of Hope 2. Inside the volcano.
From this point, let's keep silence. Our voices may echo through the whole pipeline network.
The ancestors, huh? The guardians of the flame of Hephaestus. After the great cataclysm that devastated Atlantis, due to a fatal breakdown in its complex energy system that was powered by the flame of Hephaestus, the few survivors decided that the flame was too dangerous and had to be kept away from humans to avoid their annihilation. After destroying every last trace of the flame of Hephaestus system, they left the wretched ruins of Atlantis and settled on the island where the flame of Hephaestus had its cradle, unreachable by the rest of humanity without the help of the compass of destiny. The Guard of the Ancestors was created, under the command of 2 primordials, in order to prevent it from falling into the wrong hands. In the time of Atlantis' isolation, prior to its destruction, with the intention of keeping the flame out of the reach of foreigners, the Atlanteans manufactured only a few compasses. When the hecatomb devastated the island, almost all of them were destroyed. Only one was saved from destruction, and it was the one that allowed the survivors to reach the island. Once there, it was given to the Angelus, a Greco-Atlantean family of sailors who, from then on, became their only connection to the outside world and the first guardians of their secret. Yeah, that Hawaii was actually a state, yeah. But it, I know where I live, sometimes they don't even think it's part of the country anymore. The amount of times that I've had to point out that, yes, you are in fact shipping internal to the US, I promise. It's way too many times. There's something critically wrong with our geography part of our education system. That aside. That delicate balance, the ancestors' only means of survival, was shattered 2 centuries later, in the Strait of Messina, when a violent storm sank the Scylla, the Angelus' ship, dragging the last compass of destiny into the depths of the sea. I think that's the Raven. And these might be other crew members. It's hard to tell what those are going to be. All right. Defeating terror.
Strange inscription.
Well, part of Don't Talk. Ancestors 1. To whoever discovers this. My name is Alora. My people are the ancestors, descendants of the last Atlanteans. I want to put on record, albeit in this way, the horror we live in. We have had no contact with the outside world for 100 years. Our predecessors surround the island with some kind of magic, which turns the sea into a death trap for any vessel leaving or approaching. The only compass that we could guide them safely was taken from us by a storm. We are locked in. Very few fish come close to shore. The wells have dried up, and there's hardly any food. Famine, war, and disease are raging. Funny that. Yeah, it's literally gonna be this one. I didn't find. Gonna have to go fix that. The Fall of the Ancestors.
Man!
Find the other 2 inscriptions. They're bats. Maybe don't shout. What part of sound carries?
There's something I can't get out of my mind. What's your story? What did I imagine for you?
My nature is to inspire mankind to generate progress and changes in the world. But with the passage of centuries, I learnt it was better to go unnoticed.
What do you mean?
In the 14th century, a sultan found out about me and kept me locked inside a tower for 10 years, bearing in mind that I would inspire his armies to create new ways of defeating his enemies.
And did you?
No. It took a great effort for me.
She's pretending.
But I averted it
Charizard
for 10 years.
Whatever.
Each night I used to tell him a story so interesting that it kept him up all night. So the next morning he wasn't in the mood for work. After 10 years, I put an end to the war.
So, you made him dream to forget.
That's what we dream for, don't we?
No, we dream to solidify our long-term memories into our brains. Anyway.
What were you doing with Nemo and his crew of fanatics? Did he know your true nature?
No. I am what you would call a muse. Years ago, I met young Nemo. I saw his potential and started telling him about Atlantis and everything the sea could offer.
So, if you are a muse, did you inspire him to create Project H?
No, my brother is also a muse. Anyone who's afraid or is consumed by anger is likely to be influenced by him. I inspired him to create the Nautilus.
Too much Phobos, not enough.
When I found out that he made it real, I joined him, since it was my chance of releasing the flame.
Release the flame? What for?
To weaken Phobos, after so many disappointments and fear. My sibling has achieved a great deal of power over Hemera. He also wants it to subdue us all, yourself included.
And why didn't you take the flame by yourself in the first place?
Without the compass and Nemo's technology, for years the flame has been out of reach for everyone.
How did you allow Nemo to carry on with the crimes he has committed?
I have struggled for years to keep him away from Phobos' influence, but as my brother gained power, I was losing the captain. All these years, I have repressed so many tears. I must learn to live with those ghosts. Let's keep silent. We're getting closer.
So far it's been pretty linear, and so I don't think I could have missed any instructions. Now, however...
Why are you stopping?
Master, the cave is almost collapsing.
Will you let a bunch of rocks dishonor you?
Huh? No, Master. Never.
Faster! Get rid of this debris!
These must be them.
I believe they are at the pipe below.
Both of us will make too much noise. Wait here.
Phobos must be with him. Be careful. If you die in this world, you will never return to yours.
I will keep it in mind.
Ugh, this better not be...
Be careful, too.
End game
Even
stuff.
if you are a goddess.
I just die and immediately die. Find the bloody raven. Okay, I am curious, because they said they're in the pipe below. Where am I going? Like, which way is the way, right? Oh. Well, not this way. That's good. There's an inscription somewhere that I need to find. Why all of a sudden would two of us make too much noise?
What's this place?
Verne and volcanoes. They are very stunning. Passion for mysteries. Jules Verne had a great passion, or perhaps a small obsession, with volcanoes, as he used them in many of his major works. For the writer, they were an open door to mystery and adventure, to the discovery of the very origin of the Earth, guarded by an unstoppable force capable of provoking terror and admiration in equal measure. His most famous volcano is the one in Journey to the Center of the Earth, 1864. I'm not even gonna try pronouncing that. Located in western Iceland, and which, in the novel, is the gateway to a fantastic subterranean world. The volcano on Lincoln Island in his novel The Mysterious Island, 1874, plays an important role in the plot, as it hides a cave that holds a great secret. The novel The Golden Volcano, 1906, was published after his death and finished by his son Michel. The story takes place around a gold mine that, coincidentally, is located in the crater of a volcano. Theme. In 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea, we find several references to volcanoes, such as Nemo's secret base, built inside a submerged volcano crater. In The Adventures of Captain Hatteras, 1866, he speaks of a volcano located at the North Pole. Don't really think that's there. Undoubtedly, Verne was well aware of the power of the image of a volcano, and of the fascination that these titans of nature have always aroused in human beings. It says a lot about his vision of the universe that, being as he was an enthusiast of technological progress, the presence of one of the most fearsome forces of nature, capable of wiping out civilizations in the blink of an eye, was so constant. That's probably why it was there. Could still set us back centuries if a big enough explosion happened. Too much electrostatic in the air, among other things. Is there an inscription this way? No. There are 2 ladders. Do you go to the same place? Maybe? No, this is the way forward. So down the other ladder, there might be the inscription that I'm looking for. Always a fan of those.
Merde!
Well, that was terrifying, but that's okay. We found the other inscription. 3. Oh, great. When I think of our forefathers, of all their deeds and miracles, how sad it is that such a noble lineage is ending like that of some wild animals. I pray to the primordials to have mercy on us. They are our only... I'm missing a number 2 again. I don't really like that. Shoot. Does that mean it's up here somewhere? I mean, it was fairly linear in that I didn't really see anywhere else to go. Yeah, that was like the first one. Okay. I will keep looking. They have quite impressive pipe technology, though. I'll give them that. Maybe it's down here, though. Well, I can't move those rocks, apparently. Can I get past the pile of skulls? I can. For no reason, apparently. Nope. That is the way to go. That looked dangerous. I'm not excited about that. This looks promising, like a location where there might
Inside
be another...
a dormant volcano in the middle of the ocean. Wonderful.
Why the random comment now? Okay, here we go. Fall of the Ancestors. To whoever discovers this, the war between the ancestors of the coast and the ancestors of the mountains that we have been suffering for 2 years came to an end yesterday. Admus and his mountain followers defeated Xander's men. There was a terrible slaughter. Admus is now lord of the island. We fear for our lives. He is a violent and vengeful man. Their stupid wars have spoiled this year's harvest. I do not know what will happen. I fear for our future. Yeah, it was kind of bleak. Okay, let's go do our stealth section. Yep. That's really gonna bug me that one level I couldn't finish. All because I couldn't find stupid tools. Where's the other guy? There's the other guy. There's that guy. Look at each other, make eye contact. Sneak away. Those helmets really obscure your vision, huh? We'll just hang here for a minute. Ah, flamethrower dude. Lovely. Nod at each other. Walk away. Walk away.
Surrender or die.
I wonder if I can sneak while he... I just don't think I can. Of course it put me in this box, which is not the one I want to be at. Get there faster, Jules. Thank you. Maybe now they won't be synced up in such a weird way. I also thought I could hide behind this box. Apparently not.
I got you, filthy terrorist.
Oh my god, he turns around so fast. Like, I was following right behind him as close as I could be. And I have to do this entire fucking thing again. Oh my god. Ugh.
Freeze!
Okay. What the fuck do you want, game? Either they're looking, they're not looking, I don't know. Yes, thank you, Hound. You are providing me with lots of comfort. Ugh, this timing is just awful now. Great. Scoot, Verne. Scoot. Ugh. Following his footsteps. But like a little bit faster. Crouch walk faster, dude.
Hands up!
How the fuck? What? How the fuck are you supposed to do that?
Yes, I know, Hound. I know. You're not helping.
Let's pull my headphones out. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm really, like, mystified by that last one. Like, how are you supposed to get past that guy? He takes, like, 2 steps in either direction. Let's wait till the fire guy goes away again.
Surrender or die.
Yeah, I can't get anywhere. Like, I can't get behind the box. I can't get to the ladder. Both of those things, it won't let me get to. Hold on. What the... If this is bugged, I swear to God. God. I'm trying to see if this is messed up. Because... I think that it's... God, of course there's no fucking guides, are there? Something about that's just broken. Like, I guess... No, so, alright. I have a thought. I'm gonna try. I think I need to use the stupid thing. The torchy thing. You know... Go through this shit all over again. See if I can do something possibly to make him I guess I didn't try the torch. I can try the torch. We'll see. But otherwise, I legitimately don't see any way to do that. I have timed it. You get within a certain distance of him and he sees you, regardless. Whether you're going for the ladder or the grate. So this better do something. Unstable beams. How the fuck would I know that? They look just like every other goddamn set of beams.
Stones fell violently from the highest part of the tunnel, warning the guards.
What's that?
Now he fucks off. Great. And there's more of them. Get behind a crate right now. That's all I'm asking. A crate. They actually have pretty long patrol routes, so that's probably good. I wish there was an indicator that said, hey, I sense a disturbance in the force here. Maybe you can use the torch. That would be a nice usability enhancement to this game. Throwing that out there, developers. If you have an item that's conditional on location, maybe put some kind of indicator around on the screen or in noise or something. Preferably a visual indicator because people are deaf. To tell people when something can be used. Because it's like, can I use it here with these beams? Yeah. No cracks in the flow of reality here. Okay. So these beams aren't that unstable? You can't have like a conditional tool and then not tell people when they can use it. Please tell me that you guys have better time now.
Surrender or die.
No. No. What the fuck am I supposed to do here? I hate, actually, by the way, that their patrol patterns change when you die and respawn. And that is enough to make a difference for you to get through places. Sometimes. And then sometimes you can go behind boxes that they're standing that close to, and then other times you can't. It's... Am I gonna get shot the instant that I step out here? I can't tell how far in the background they are.
Everything's over, damn Raven.
Oh, I'm confronting him. I snuck all the way down here to confront him.
Brothers, lower your guns.
If you are trying to look kind to me, I don't think it will work.
I would never use flattery with you. It would be an insult to your wit. I want to share with you my vision of a better new world.
I'm not interested in your delusions of grandeur.
Everyone's better
You're
new
blinded
worlds
by
are
the
just
present,
a
Verne.
fresh coat of paint.
Forget
on the old
about
world.
now. Think about the future. You and I. We are special, superior. United under the power of the artifact, we can rebuild the world. No more nation, no more empires, no more wars. It's the same you dream with, isn't it?
I doubt that the world you dream of resembles mine. You are a monster.
You disappoint me. With or without you, I will find the way to make the IMAG work. We will have fun in the torture chamber.
He takes his helmet off and he is Verne. But he hasn't learned.
Now the Nautilus is yours forever. Enjoy it.
He knew we could do that. We've teleported people. We've teleported him before. Great. Commander Hetzel. Ah, the name of the editor. Raised in a family associated with power since the time of the old Prussian kingdom, Hetzel learned early on to hate the hypocrisy and plots that defined politics and the day-to-day life of the elites in the city. The city. Fleeing that decadent and unhealthy environment, he enlisted in the army at a very young age to fight on the front line. Having fought in the Asian War of the 30s, he made rapid progress through his victories, his strategic talent, and the loyalty he earned from his men. He inaugurated his position as commander by founding the elite Echo Guard Corps, and, in his desire to become the terror of his enemies, he had a suit of armor made for him that resembled a raven. From that moment on, he took the nickname Bloody Raven. Not something maybe you want to wear when you're in the water, just a sinking hazard. Just a thought. When he was assigned to the campaign against the Golden Empire of Africa, he was appointed warden of the Terror Mine Prison, making it his base of operations and source of income. When Nemo and his companions arrived laden with chains, the Raven rejoiced at having the honor of being in charge of torturing and breaking the very famous Captain Nemo. However, he underestimated the man, and it cost him dearly. In one of his torture sessions, Nemo managed to cut his face with a piece of metal hidden in his sleeve, completely disfiguring him. He had a mask forged that, from that moment on, he would never take off in public. Before he could execute Nemo, he and his companions escaped, destroying the mine prison in the process. That became Bloody Raven's greatest and deepest shame. The captain became his obsession, driving him to the point of abandoning the African front with his Echo Guard in order to hunt him down. Echoes of Ahab there? The chase halfway around the world gradually revealed to him the technological wonders hidden in the Nautilus, and something that changed everything: the existence of the flame of Hephaestus. Hetzel realized that stopping the captain would not only open the door to all these inventions created by his brilliant mind, but would also give him access to an infinite source of energy, an unrivaled power to destroy all his enemies and those hypocritical politicians who ruled the nation. Well, everyone needs a scrub of hypocritical politicians every now and then. Hetzel is a supremacist. He seeks to exterminate all his enemies whom he considers inferior. He does not seek peace, he seeks domination. He considers himself a great hero and the herald of the god of war. Charming. I sort of expected him to go there.
Mon Dieu.
Open the door of the flame of Hephaestus. Imagination rises.
Jules, did you find him? Are you all right?
Yes. The Raven is not our worry anymore.
And Phobos?
Not a sign. Can I use the IMAG to open this?
I'm afraid that this time it won't be that easy. Luckily, we have this. Concentrated blue blood from the Nautilus.
Nautilus blue blood. Do you think it goes here? Don't mind me. Just checking all my corners. You never know.
I need something that can help me.
Oh, yes. Open the damn inventory. I wish that when you hit E and it had the bag, it opened your inventory.
The blue blood has activated. Use the controls.
Select a circle, rotate a circle. Oh, what the heck am I making? We need... So that gives that. Yes, that. Thank you, brain.
Let's go inside.
Just rotating things until it magically worked. It looked like I knew what I was doing. I did not know what I was doing.
Absolutely marvelous.
I see more symbols. The flame of Hephaestus. The energy of Atlantis. In the year 6500 BC, a group of Atlantean explorers landed on a remote island. There they found an extinct volcano, and inside it, something that would change the destiny of their people forever. An immense floating ball of light. They christened it the Flame of Hephaestus. Atlantis experts believe that the flame was an accumulation of gases contained in the structure of the volcano, which, when traversed by a flow of electrons, produced discharges of electricity that generated light and a very powerful energy. The Atlanteans exploited this discovery immediately. In barely more than 10 years, the flame was feeding the whole of Atlantis through a network of conduits, and a golden age began. Her technology was unparalleled, and trade flourished in an unimaginable way. Her prosperity attracted people from all over the world. However, among the Atlanteans, there were those who believed that foreigners could steal the flame from them, and they became more and more hostile towards them. Fear dominated them. They transformed their city into an impregnable castle and subjected to slavery those they considered unworthy of being Atlantean citizens. They squandered almost all their wealth on erecting an underwater barrier around the island of the Flame of Hephaestus, designed to alter the climate and currents to make it unreachable. Over time, they relegated the maintenance of the huge network that distributed the flame to the most miserable slaves. With this state of affairs, a small accident could trigger a tragedy. And that's what happened when a soldier crashed a slave into a fragile pipe. A leak caused a spark, and then each and every flame-powered machine exploded at the same time. In the blink of an eye, Atlantis was wiped off the map. The few survivors abandoned her ruins and exiled themselves on an island of the Flame of Hephaestus to keep it out of the reach of mankind. At that moment, the Ancestors' Guard was born. Nifty. I bet the other two cards that I'm missing in there might have been the ones from the side quests that I didn't finish. Okay. That's nice.
Hello, little sister. Thanks for opening that door for me.
Phobos, Verne, activate!
Excuse me for using this ruse with you, but I need you to listen to me, Verne.
What the? You are the shadow on the bridge.
Placia, you must accept your defeat and stop confusing Verne with Liberty Dreams out of his reach. She didn't show you the whole picture. I am the fear that inhabits inside your mind, yes, but I don't want its destruction. The only reason of my existence is protecting us from pain. How is it that you still don't understand that you'll be happier with me, here, than on the outside, in a world that doesn't love nor understand you?
Don't listen to him. He wants to corrupt your imagination.
That's untrue. I just want the best for him. You came to this world looking for
live in your
protection
fantasy world
from
forever
reality,
because unfortunately
fleeing
reality
from
sucks
failure
and it
shame, because you knew that here you
will
would find
crush you
everything
whether
you
you're
always
there or not.
craved for. Adventures, mysteries, extraordinary journeys. Why do you want to return to your world? Here, you can be happy forever. I can do it, and I just
But
need
if you're in
one thing
reality,
to
you can
achieve
always
it.
change your world.
Destroy the iMac.
What?
Quit your impossible rider dreams. Destroy the IMAG. Give me the control of your world, and you will never feel pain or rejection again.
Yeah, but
No,
you'll be too afraid to do it.
I don't want to hide. Now that I've seen what I can create, I want to show it to the world. At all costs.
Grr, that is delusional. I can't allow you to suffer. I don't want more pain. We must protect ourselves. If you don't want an eternal paradise, I will drown you in a grayish terror that will make you want to keep your head inside a hole in the ground. You will live the rest of your days working as an accountant for the nation's factories. Don't try to resist. You are just a sad scribbler with a head filled with preposterous predictions.
Yes, that is what I am. What I always wanted to be. Better than a coward who hides from himself.
All right. The hard way, then. I will turn the flame of Hephaestus with my imagination. I will write the end to this story of yours, of the IMAG, Placea, and the Nautilus. The nation will prevail forever inside your mind. Verne, I hope you like smoke and ashes.
His control has faded. We're free!
Why don't you open? If my predictions seem preposterous to you, don't read my books.
I'm
Frighteningly
glad
accurate,
that
some of those
despite your
predictions.
criticism, you recalled my theories regarding Atlantean mythology.
That thing you came out with about sand and rust was catchy. I made the guess that if the IMAG is my creative imagination catalyst, when coming into contact with destructive imagination, it should annul it. Luckily enough, it worked. Has Phobos disappeared forever?
No.
Not quite. Fear is terrible, but sometimes it's necessary. What has vanished is Phobos's control over your mind. You're finally free from him. Thanks, Jules, for saving us.
I wish I could stay. May I see you again?
We are inside you. Always will be. We are the shape of fantasy. It's time to go back home.
Imagination rises complete. Okay.
Hiding from reality only nurtures fear, and our only chance to defeat it is our hope. The ability to imagine a better world. I had to take note of all these events before they were lost and deformed by the treacherous currents of my memory. And here I am, back into my world, the real world.
After Jules Verne was hit harshly by the rejection in 1860 of his dark novel Paris in the 20th Century, the author recovered, and during the following years wrote a series of stories full of imagination and optimism that forever changed literature and have served as inspiration to all humanity. Okay, we're just gonna zoom in. Oh, this is a nice little game. I think the torch thing, the IMAG, needs a little bit of a visual indicator to say when you can use it and when you can't. Especially when they introduce kind of new ways to use it, because we never used it to interact with the enemies before in any way. In that one section. I think it could also, I mean, I don't know if it has it yet, but could benefit from a go back to a specific chapter and replay. But yeah, it was good. The puzzles were not bad. Did not spend a ton of time on them. The stealth section is a little frustrating because it's a little inconsistent as far as like when they catch you, and the fact that their patrol routes change is not great. But it's like when you get there, they should already be set, but the fact they change when you die to a slightly different configuration that's in some cases better. I don't know, it's just their starting places don't seem to be consistent. But, well, it was in... I think it was a Spanish production, actually, from like Spain. I knew that it seemed like some of the base language stuff was Spanish, just based on how some of the stuff got left in the English translation on the text. But it is from Spain and not from another Spanish-speaking country.
This letter. It must be important. Verne, we need your help at Hemera. The Nautilus is plowing through waters again, and Cedric has finally found a vaccine that we must deliver to the whole world. Signed, E. Oh my god! But how?
I don't know, take a vacation in your head again. Well, that was Verne, The Shape of Fantasy. One time did I guess? So that means that the next game will be Fire Warrior. And then after that, it's completely wide open. So, if you have those little channel points, you can spend them, pick a game. Otherwise, I'm just gonna pick randomly off my list. I might actually do Deus Ex: The Invisible War, because I really enjoyed the original Deus Ex. That was a lot of fun. Yeah. There's so many options on that list. But first, I'll have to struggle my way through Fire Warrior. Anyway, thank you for joining on this little one-shot stream. I wasn't sure if it was only going to be one or two, but it looks like it was only going to be one. So, this is it. This is Verne. It was fun. We missed two technically two collectibles that then would have triggered all the other collectibles. Probably. Anyway, I hope you all enjoyed it, and I'll catch you all on the next stream, whenever that is. I'm not sure. Minx and I might be doing something next weekend. I'm not too sure yet. We will see. Maybe there might be a way for us to fix System Shock 2 so we don't have to replay it from the beginning. So we might give that a go so that we can play that again. And hope that the devs don't break us with another update. But yeah, lots of other fun stuff coming. Just keep an eye. Probably be roughly same time again on Sunday. If I'm not playing something with Minx, we're not doing System Shock 2 or something else, I will be doing Fire Warrior. So, thank you all. Let me see if there's someone to rate. It is entirely possible that there is not. But we'll see. Well, looks like Kita's online. I will send y'all her way. All right. I hope y'all have a fantastic week, and see you on the flip side. Bye.